It's Titan coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3. We're here with Grom The Paunch again. We're going to end the turn and keep on talking. We'll see what the foe does. We're here on the Donut, the island of Eltharion, land of the High Elves. And man, they're about to have a bad time. They already are having a super bad time. As we can tell from the color of the ground, Slaanesh has taken a hold there. Icket Claw is like our bro. Do we want a defensive alliance? I mean, not really. I feel like... I honestly feel like he would hate us more if we were friends, right? But maybe having like a common foe and fighting them would endear him to us. But we continue on, and I think... Yeah, so the Hag Merchant now, we've gotten all of the ingredients and cooked everything. So now we can just rob her every time we see her. Very orky indeed. And in one more turn, we'll be able to level up Massive Call. Alright, so what we want to do is let them put their lands back together again, right? Scrum's Waaagh healed, yeah. So we want to come here and raid their lands. That's what we want. Count Noctis has 12 places. Well, it looks like we're going to be fighting a bunch of vampires soon, huh? After all, we want to eat the donut. Doesn't matter if somebody else is eating it. But yeah, we want to stay here and, you know, try to damage the walls. You know, we're gonna go all out for the roleplay here for the siege. After all, this is the culmination of the campaign. We will achieve victory. We're gonna keep playing a bit, but that will be the achievement of victory. Here we're gonna go for what? Yes, more orky orcs now that our orcs are there. Speaking of, time to spin the scrap. Here, right, so there we go. And now they are, I mean, totally fearsome, right? 70 AP damage on an 80 unit model. Well, I mean, 52 AP damage, but 70 listed. 50-50, not the craziest stats, right? But super great armor. Oh. Right. And this guy needs his stuff too. And we're not going to upgrade the spiders because we're probably going to need to swap them to flingers soon. But anyway, we're just going to keep on partying here. Do we want to upgrade these gobos? Yeah, because that's like really good for cheap. Alright, and then we'll just wait another turn, let them try to recover, and let Spite to Crusha, like, figure out what's going on here on Eltharion, right? We don't have eyes on the area. Massive Call, you know, we've got a guy here. Now, the choice here is if we get Arachnic Spider Claw and bring him to Eltharion or not. I think we do, just to expedite it, and because I love his army and I don't want to split my focus, right? So what we do want to do, however, is... I'm like, yeah, we'll just do this. We know Icket's here. We have the rite of passage, so he's not going to be annoyed with us. Just wanted a place to try to heal first, maybe, but that is all good. We have the guy on the Warboar with 200 armor He's still a little. It takes, you know, the accursed armor removes 50% of your speed, but we still end up with okay amounts of speed. But here in a few levels, he'll get a Wyvern, which, with our current setup, he'd still be at 77 speed, and it might be worth keeping him on it for 260 armor. But we'll figure it out. Alright, we're just going to keep on raiding. We're going to keep on raiding. And it looks like this Truki Anointed is having a party. Nakari here is, you know, he's pretty strong. He's only got 7 settlements, so we'll be able to run him down before too long. No idea what we'll be facing when we get there, but we'll figure it all out. We will definitely figure it all out. Oh, and he'll be able to run up there and deal with the rebellion. Excellent. Fortuitous. Oh, we do get scrap from raiding, that's right, you know, so. You need something from the great Thought wants me to pay him for non-aggression. He does have 27 settlements, and it would be annoying if he fought us. However, we just have to hold on for a few more turns, and then we get spiders with catapults on them. Oh, right, I forgot. The rebellion happens, they immediately fight. We will risk the wrath of the moon. And the moon angers. And we try to hinder their replenishment and fail. The block army doesn't matter. We will try to hit the walls and succeed. We are messing up the walls. That's going to be great, you know. We're going to have our invisible spiders able to run right in. Look at me actually playing the game. You know, I guess we could take over, but we do want them to be able to do something here, right? Their replenishment is in the absolute tank. Oh, because the hinder replenishment ability, somebody else did it to them. That does negative 30? Alright, man, I gotta learn how to play this game. It does negative 30%? It must have been done by one of these Slaaneshi units that's better at it. Anyway. We want... Man, that's amazing. Well, the army's not getting back together, but we want Eltharion to be present for the fight, so we're gonna keep on raiding here a bit. Wait, what? Oh, Ulthuan fast travel. This is just for the High Elf with Aislinn. Okay. And here's Larry. She is very weakened and is probably not even in her own place anymore. That's alright. We'll save you. We won't. We won't save her. And in 5 turns, that'll go, and then we'll be able to get some more. We no longer need growth there. You know, we're cutting it a little close the longer we wait, though. Since we're losing money actively. Maybe... I kind of want him to be there, though. We could just start a war with these fools. Because we're going to actually, like, build up on the donut, right? Like, this is all where we want to live. Well, I guess we could start a fight with Slaanesh already. We'll give him one more turn. We'll start raiding Slaanesh. That's what we'll do. Well, it looks like if that can't be what all their armies are like, but our armies will match up pretty dang good against that. Exalted Keepers of Secrets are scary. They're very strong, but a couple of spiders beats about anything. All right, we're gonna give him one more turn to show up, and then we have to make a move. Gandalfa. The disappeared. Oh, they are being taken away by Skaven, probably. Oh, the Fey Enchantress. Well, that'll give us a nice defeat trait. You know, Carcassonne coming back from the dead isn't all bad, right? We're going to occupy here so that we're able to use our movement well on the ocean next time. Yeah, I mean, 10% movement is better than good. It is marvelous. Alright, so we've already got all of that. Do we want... No, because that applies to all the spiders. Unless it doesn't. It might not. It doesn't list the spider with the flinger on there, but maybe... Oh, there it is. It's up there. Okay, it does list it on there. Oh, I'm so excited to get them. Right, well, then I guess we can... This one just lets us hide. Not so important. Yeah, blue line. Alright, so this fella... No, we need it. Over here, he'll be so useful in no time, and he's already pretty good.
Anything you say.
We need to respec this guy, because I noticed I took riders thinking it would be spider riders, which are totally here under chariot and pump wagons, because they get the missile strength from it, and that's all, so we probably wouldn't even care about that. But, you know, it's nice to have a skill that hits a lot of different things. Alright, so...
Even the law master could not.
Alright. We let them put their army back. You know, I'm like, man, I kind of want Eltharion to be here. We'll wait. We'll wait. One more turn. Al Barnaclebeard over there. Alright, so we basically just have to pick who we're fighting for first here, because there's plenty of people to fight, and we actually have 3 different factions. 4 if you count the High Elves, although they're really on the back foot. That are here. Alright, the Waaagh is mustering up. And we are running out of funds. Not really. We still have enough for 10 turns, but we're about to have to spend, I mean, probably like, what, 10,000 on the building? And then, many tens of thousands transitioning the spiders to the artillery. I mean, one at the start is fine, but really, like, a bunch of artillery spiders, so wonderful. And we'll send this guy here to pop them. Hiya! Like, really, we aren't really benefiting from that. We're gonna respec him before too long, probably right after this battle. Keep on damaging the walls. Yeah, next turn. You know, we've definitely let them get a lot stronger here, right? They've got some more dragons and stuff. We've allowed a more epic battle to occur, and that's good. Like, do we wait for Rachnik? I don't think so. But we could, and then we would have way too many armies there. Oh. Failing to scout more. There aren't that many unique landmarks, but there's plenty of nice little landmarks, right, that give you, you know, the 3% off to whatever, or the little bit of benefits. But I feel like the iron mines, you know, like give you slightly better orcs, and then eventually you could have a whole lot of them. Alright, we're gonna get tribute. And we research the heavy metal. Alright, that's artillery units, but not the artillery spiders. Why have I not... I keep skipping over the 5% off goblins. That would have been handy this whole game. Espelba Poison Blade. Ooh, look at her. Oh yeah, this is going to be... We definitely are going to have work to do after taking out these fools here on the donut. There's going to be plenty of other donut-shaped fools for us. And there we have him. The man himself is back. Eltharion, called the Grim.
Even the Law Master could not.
And we're not going to fight them, because that would be, you know, too cute. Alright, we gotta break off the siege, because they fixed the hole in the wall so quick. Break the siege. Damage the wall. Fail to damage the wall. Besiege again. Even though, honestly, if we were really trying to min-max, we would let this guy do it so he could get the defeat trait for the missile, because that's pretty good, but we're just going to do it this way. Alright, alright.
Nothing untasted.
The time is now the siege of Tor Yvresse. They've got their garrison, okay, they got 3 Phoenix guards in there. They'll be tough nuts to crack unless we get the right units onto them. A moon dragon and 2 star dragons. 3 units of dragon princes, which they punch hard, right? You know, they're highly armored. They're good. They do suffer when they're up against people that are proper to counters. You know, Like when the spiders get on them, the spiders are gonna do fine. But, you know, it's all happening here, right? They've got all their abilities. 2 summonings of sentinels, which does attacks plus summons dudes. That explosion that screws up our cooldowns forever. The yeah, you know, this is you know, this is why this is for what it's all for, right? And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. You'll see. You'll see. All right. Krakka's here. Thaga Neck Snapper is here. Regular Thaga is here. And of course, Grom The Paunch. Let's go. Alright, so the thing about Tor Yvresse as a siege map is that it is very straightforward, right? There are tons of towers. This wall here has 480 hit points, so we'll be able to breach it immediately. And a lot of the towers are also damaged. Okay. So we can go here, brick the tower, send you guys in. Our reinforcements are going to come onto the battlefield and maybe crash my computer, But we're gonna try to make it work, right? We need the pump wagons to be back to protect themselves. You know, we need the elite infantry in the back for the same reasons, right? We don't want all of our good units to get destroyed. We have a lot of units here. Alright. But basically, if you can just walk in, if you can just get in, there is nothing in Tor Yvresse stopping you. They don't get a build. I guess they don't have points to build at all. Yeah, they basically don't have points to block. Because this is an old siege map, right? This is like a quest map. This is a special one. And it is not easy to hold. But you get all the abilities to make it easier. But yeah, if we just crack in, we can walk up and then take it. So maybe that's what we'll do. Alright. Enough talking. It isn't. It's never enough. These, like, of a speed? No, that's has 108 speed. That's so much faster than I thought it was. We're going to keep the lava Ragnarok to the back. Oh, they can't hit the wall? Are you joking? That's alright. Well, if we get the spiders to... or the dragons to come out here, then... you know, that's... that solves the problem of how we're gonna deal with the spiders. And, hey, if we get that tower down, too... we do need to get these guys out of the range of this one, though. What's their fire resist like? And there's their first big explosion. They dive on Grom. Okay. So far, so good. They dive on the artillery. And there's the summon. They dive on the hag. I think they're gonna, like, be upset about that, though, once they get there. Alright, the spiders are getting the absolute beat down on the dragons. Now, they do get rid of that artillery, but we've got more artillery. Oh, wait, no, our artillery is still online? Our artillery is still online. Magnificent. Alright. And now the Black Orcs are on the move. We are getting it done. Yes, yes. And the Waaagh is here. Oh my goodness. Let's just slow it down a little bit. Like, okay. Look at the elves. Look, they're here. Look at us. We have arrived. This is the greatest Waaagh of all time. This giant spider getting it done. Alright, we need to crack this wall. Where was it weak? There. Just a shocking amount of stuff. We just need to get these guys inside if we can. These are silver helms, but we just want to... get a summon down here. Silver helms we don't need to be afraid of, like, at all. We want to get these guys on the wall so that they can start beating up their infantry. They'll do very nicely there if they don't get shot up, which is a big if. However, the whole wall is breaching, right? So we're about to be in good shape. And that is another, like, I didn't just put the AI on them because I know that's a way to get all my armies on the battlefield, and it looks awesome. For clarity, it looks the coolest. It's just so much stuff. Is it excessive? Yes, technically. Yes. Oh, we're slowed down. All right. I'm like, let's fight like gentlemen here. We are fighting the Phoenix Guard hand to hand. That is a terrible fight for us. All right, let's get out of there. And of course, even the mobs that are supposed to be able to keep us in check aren't, like, good against a spider. You can just move through them. Now, that was a bad target selection, but it'll be okay. Oh, Eltharion's here. Oh, and he's beaten on Grom. Oh, that's not so good. Actually, Grom is in very bad shape here. Alright, we need to get the spiders in. But what we're about to do is gonna be the greatest move. We're gonna drop this. And then we're gonna overcast a Doom and Darkness, which is gonna crumble. No, not worth. We have the Black Orcs here now. We're just gonna get on Eltharion. We have the spiders here now. We're just gonna get on Eltharion. Grom will be fine. We're gonna mither him. That'll slow him down. He won't be able to get away. Hit him with the leech. Get the spider and the spider and the spider on him. Underneath all that, underneath that terrifying beatdown, is Eltharion, called the Grim, and look at his HP get deleted. That is the power of the spider beatdown. And there's Black Orcs there. I mean, everything here is coming together against him. Alright, we want to get a purple sun. Where? Here? Yes, there. And Eltharion is done. Toasted, dusted, obliterated. These guys are getting in such bad straits there. We need to get them out. Alright, good. They're able to do it easily enough. Alright, so we've taken this whole wall, like our Waaagh army's over there, which is the great thing, right? You know, we, no matter how messy everything else we've done is, the Waahs are doing their part on their flank. Oh, it's just lovely. And speaking of the Waaagh, let's Waaagh. And a whole bunch of their army is a bunch of archers in light armor, but they will not just like crumble, they will get shredded and destroyed in the face of our chariot power. Swordmasters of Oath, let's get on them, right? Give Grom some help here, and now it's time for the pump wagons to shine. Right now, we've got a bunch of silly little archers. Oh my goodness. Oh, these pump wagons delved too greedily and too deep. Well, you know, they actually did very well for themselves, in spite of it being a shambles. Trolls here on the Phoenix Guard. What are you gonna do, right? There's no AP there, which means there's no reason to use it. We can buff this blob. Let's get skulkers over here on that infantry. You know, it doesn't matter how well a unit matches up against your units when you have this many. Waaagh, Mr. Bond. And the Waaagh troops are, you know, they're taking the wall, all right. You know, they're fighting. They're doing great. I have no criticism of them. And anyway, if we didn't bring them in, they wouldn't be able to be fighting. I guess all of these guys are trying to walk over the wall to get inside rather than go through the gate. That's fine. Oh yeah, perfection. Spider hatchlings here and here and here. We're gonna lose the ROR pump wagon probably. That's okay, you know, we can get one again someday. Time to drink the potion of healing for him. You know, it's got to be crazy, like, for Phoenix Guard, because they're like, aha, we're anti-large, and then you just surround them with large stuff and beat them down. Well, they have charge defense against all, but not charge against me, haha. And this is an Archmage on foot, which this is The acid burpa. The biggest. The squiggest. I'm like, maybe we need to take the gate to give them permission to come in. But with the Black Orcs here, the Phoenix Guard shatter rather than break. You know, they're very classy like that. I think we're army lost in them. Yep, there we go. Beautiful stuff. And of course, that's the power of the power. The Waaagh. Beautiful stuff. You know, not the cleanest battle, but it shows how absolutely overwhelming force can be the most satisfying thing in the world. Nasty Skulker is getting tons of work done. You know, maybe some of them, it's like our archers got no work done, but we didn't like set them up to get work done either, so. And we make a lot of money. Alright, so here, if we sack it, that's a ton of cash. But if we loot and occupy it, we can keep, like, a ton of the buildings. Yeah, I mean, the goal is always to take it, so we'll take it. We get the Wyvern, he gets the Great Caves good. We get Northern Yvresse. We occupy the Waaagh target. We occupy Tor Yvresse for 15 grand. And we achieve the short victory. All in one, baby. And now we just need 12 more settlements to get the long victory, which is more recruitment, more better. Magnificent. And that is the end of Old Yvresse. Alright, so for the first time in life, using skills against them was good, but I guess you could do some damage walls, because if you besiege it, it's still the same basic effect, but, you know, we got some nice stuff there. And now it's time to party, right? We're gonna land here and start raiding. We're gonna fight Sloppy Cruikshank and then do it, right? Mainly because I don't want him on the water here. We're just gonna auto it because, you know, Scavin, right? Make some money, get rid of them.
Ready to go. Nasty magic's ready.
Yeah, so doing that, let Tor Yvresse stay at level 4, which is, you know, okay, I guess. It's not like our new capital or anything, but, you know, probably we should have taken the money, huh? Definitely should have taken the money. Yep. Well, that's alright. Should have sacked it and then came back. Oh well, live and learn, right? And we get just a ton of experience for our... that hag at 73 speed. When our Waaagh ends, we're gonna be... less able to run so fast. It's going to be sad. I kind of like the speed. And this is going to be like not a great Waaagh trophy, but what are you going to do, right? Oh, 40. That's another mentor level. Good, good, good.
drop spit.
You cook?
Alright, we need to respec this guy now. And while we want Oglok the Horrible, we don't need him there. I guess we just take a... Yeah, mushroom, and it'll save a little bit of money for a second, and that's all that really matters.
This way. Dogs will.
Alright, and now it's time to fight whole new foes. We're going to be fighting Slaanesh, we're going to be fighting Dark Elves. Now for the Dark Elves, it's a little nasty, right? They've got AP missiles, which do melt a spider, but we'll figure it out. You can't tunnel on Eltharion, which is annoying until you realize that it protects you too, but it's still annoying whenever you try to do it and forgot you can't. Mr. Yvresse, I'm not supposed to take any from that. Maybe next turn that'll go away because, like, I control it. But maybe it just, like, you know, we still have the attrition. Unless you're an encampment. Be alright. Alright. The band's all together here. We've got a crazy army. Arachnix plays so weird, and probably we could just drop the goblins and play all spiders if we're doing that, but I like having a little bit more variance than that. Alright, well, yeah, we'll end the turn. We got our short victory, and now all we gotta do is keep on partying. Avalorn loses. Oh well. I think it is time to roll over the foe. Anybody friends with you? Oh, the Shadow Legion. That's interesting. Well, then we're going to do a little bit of the trickery. We're going to talk to the Barrow Legion.
I always distrust orcs that come to barter when they should be here to kill weak specimens of their race.
How dare he?
I assent.
And this will stop us from immediately getting declared on by Be'lakor, even though he'll likely want to do it eventually. But, you know, at this point in the game, we'll see how much he likes it.
Grom The Paunch.
The tribe ready. It comes, it comes.
Corpulent Majesty. What you want?
I don't have a river troll hag in that army? That is terrible. And they inexplicably slowed down our camera. Alright. Yes, fatter than anyone.
This is gonna be stunning.
Oh, and they ran away. Well, I was ready for another huge battle, but it looks like here we'll take the auto, push them out to sea.
Rob the fat.
Dog will fix him. Fine.
Oh. And after sacking it, we still take it over at level 5. Pretty decent. We don't need that building anymore.
Divine ready.
Alright, wonderful. Now I think we can just move this army this way and fight them too. Like, Rakning's army isn't better for dealing with these foes, but there's no point in having 3 armies up there. Not when pretty soon all of our armies are going to be able to handle all of our business. I hope. Of course, if Bellicor comes in here, you know, what do we have in this army that would kill him? I mean, nothing really. This army's not for that. This army is to pretend like we can protect ourselves. No, we could recruit like a spider or 2.
Big as an orc.
She is level 49, so close to maxing out, which is excellent. Alright, do we give her charge then? Order size? No, we give her Aspect of the Dread Knight because we might want to give magical attacks to something, and then, yeah, with the last level spell, no, it'll go to Mentor. But, yeah. Anyway, we'll be able to give one person magic attacks. Alright, so he got Smash Them Faster. Good, good, good. And then it's time to... There. Oh yeah, with Short Victory, we have 3 recruit ranks. So now if we go Elven Foie Gras, I think everything comes in at level 9. Probably not Waaagh troops, because they'll be base level. Yeah.
Whole world's gonna be drums. Night Dobbo's big boss.
Ambush defense chance. Sure. We give him more speed, I guess. This guy even in an army? He is. And we've given him stimulate growth over increased mobility. Awesome. Well, you know, it's fine. Alright.
The greater.
I guess we just keep on marching up towards Slaanesh. We're going to be able to make him super upset. But the thing is his troops are all in one direction, which is fantastic, right? Alright, so do we... Yeah, you know what? Let's defensive alliance with Ikit Claw now. Let's throw our lot in. And now we can see where Ikit lives. We got another one of those caster items. Oh, it can only go on the shaman. Alright, we're just going to roll our special items around until we get something good. So an Armor of Fortune is worth more than a lot, but, you know, just get it. I'm a firm believer. Ooh, Lucky Shrunken Head. 10 ward save. That's pretty good. In trying to get rarer items and then becoming very happy whenever it works out.
Do what
Alright, and...
I'm disinclined to listen, but I must. So speak with haste.
Oh, she's allied with them as well. I didn't even realize. Yeah, well, you know, we'll,
Nasty magic's ready.
Yeah, I mean, no time like the present, right?
This is beneath.
Now we'll see. Send in the sliders. Anything you say. When I get there, gonna stab them.
Oh, yeah, the poor donut. It's in rough shape, huh? Shame. And wait till I get done with it. Alright, so what are these armies like? Bunch of fleets of Slaanesh. House Striders, Chariots, Slangors. Alright, Nakari's army is very dealable, right? It's just him that he's a terror, but they can be dealt with. Alright, this army, Forsaken, we got Chosens, lots of Chosens. You know, it'll be alright.
What is this foolishness?
It'll be alright. I was hoping somebody here would have the Sword of Cain so we could pick it up, you know, just go maximum hilarity, but...
Grabbing for Grom. Looking for conquest.
This magic is real. It comes, it comes. The tribe's ready.
Unkillable Grom.
I guess worst case they could lightning strike Sour's army off. That would still be an okay army, but it would be a little tricky to deal with. Nakari, I mean, not so bad. 3 spiders is still 3. But I don't actually think any of these guys has lightning strike. It doesn't look like they have enough in the blue line for it. So, alright, good. Wonderful. Demonettes are a little nasty, but we'll be fine. Grom will run right over them with his immensity.
What?
And he'll be back in 1 turn, alright. And we're making good money. We need to keep on delivering the money because, well, I mean, Bellicor is going to declare on us before too long, probably. But the thing is now that we've got that thing with Ikit, we've got these wars, you know, Bellicor will have just him in the war against Ikit, so maybe he won't want to do that. But Wurzog has showed up to fight. Okay, you know, maybe we should go and pop him and let him join up our army. It's a little far away, though. You know, we'll figure it out. Alright, that reminds me. Alright, it's only 4K to build it. Right, well. I am so very excited about that when it comes in. And we build post-lateral loot thing, and... it's either capacity for shaman or boss camp. I think there we go, yeah, because the top level of that is really quite good. And the top level of this is very underwhelming, so we're not going to worry about it. We're going to lose a lot of post-battle loot in 10 turns when the Waaagh trophy goes, but I think with how we're about to eat this donut, money problems are going to be a thing of the rather distant past. Alright, so if they come out here and fight, they'll be able to problem, and Grom will stay here to play defense. And if they want to bring like 3 armies against Grom will fix it. Actually, we'll go right here. Let's not be too hasty. Hey, now it's time for the big battle. Of course, like before, we throw the power of the Waaagh together. Wait. Oh, okay. We're actually gonna load this save real quick. My my recipe wore off. We're not doing a battle without the recipe. That's not how the world works. I don't believe in that. Look, this is why I don't play on Legendary, okay? Did I load the wrong save? Did I load like a quick save? I don't remember. We'll figure it out. Yes, I did. Alright. One more time with feeling. Isabella von Karstein. I love them so much. What a fun faction. Vampires are cool. I was thinking of playing another one soon. I know they're doing a rework with the end time, so when's that going to come out, right? And like a Vlad and Isabella world tour, I think could be a lot of fun. You know, they just go around, see the sights, like maybe go to each continent, you know, and you know, just have a big old party. All right, the Cauldron.
Oh, my cave is gonna stink.
All right, so the important thing is that we don't want fried squirrelfish, I don't think, right? So we could do, I mean, Magnum Pizza seems good. Yeah. Like so, and then Harpy Head for extra ammo is real good. Do we do just... Casualty replan? And then we could hit the leadership or give the ammo. I think we'll do give the ammo, right? And that's boar meat, that's not troll meat. Alright, there we go. No, no, neither. You know, let's just go all out for the hardshell crab, right? Maximum power. Of course, since we know that we're about to get jumped, we can take a slightly different tack on it than we would have, but... Alright, alright. Now we can have a big old battle. Can't believe I let the recipe fall off. 15 turns with the recipe on. But there we go. We got our regen. 32 fizz resist on goblins is kind of nutty. Alright. Greenness is here. Nakaria's reinforcements. And Kagan Kilgore. Of course, we're going to put the Waaagh on AI control. First of all, I wouldn't be able to control that many units anyway. Second of all, now they'll all come onto the battlefield. Third of all, this is what you're supposed to do. Another battle. Oh, it's gonna be a big one. Oh, it's gonna be a big one. We've got... Ooh, very interesting. Okay, so... Truncated sides of the map with there. We've got, it looks like a water obstacle there. Perhaps passable, perhaps not. We'll figure it out. Yeah, shallow water there. Here in the boundary of Tor Yvresse. So we'll have the water there. Now, Slaanesh has Strider. All of them have Striders. So we don't need to mess about with trees, basically, at all. Or with you know, problematic terrain. They don't care about that. Now, it is good for, you know, springing a trap on them. You know, they won't know that you're there or whatever, but... And that's really what we're doing here. Now, the other thing about Slaanesh is they are so fast. They are so furious. They do absolutely get it done. But we've got a power all our own, and that's the tune of so many Waaagh mobs on this battlefield. And that's what the Waaagh is all about. The quality of quantity. They will come to us. They'll probably wait for their army to get here. Which is fine, because, I mean, our army will get here, too. Alright, they are now coming on, and now it is time to get this together. Oh, this is going to be pretty intense. Hello, Tomas. How are you? Oh, their reinforcements are coming in, but the Squig don't care. The Squig is the funniest model. I love the idea that they're just like T-Rex in it. I love the idea that they're classy while they're doing it. Now, the skirmisher... The spider riders could get caught out here, but what they get caught out by would be, like, furies or something, probably. We'll just move on over there. There's a couple of spiders to support, and of course the Waaagh is coming in. What is this game about? This is a real-time strategy game based in... Or rather, it's a strategy game based in the Warhammer universe with a mix of real-time and turn-based strategy. So there's like a world map where you build your army, and then you move around, and then you get into battles with other factions that are on the map. This is my leader here, Grom The Paunch. He's a big goblin who ate a troll once. That's how come he's so big. Now I'm playing the Greenskins, which are like orcs and trolls, giants, and my favorite, these giant spiders. And we're fighting against some demons, the demons of excess here, who look very fancy. You know, they've got... spindly little limbs and claws and tentacles. You know, they're very intimidating looking. But yeah, it's set in Warhammer Fantasy, which is it's actually a tabletop miniature game, which I do play and collect more than play. A little bit of a community joke there. You know, where you buy and build the models and paint them, and then, you know, you roll dice to see who wins and loses. And this is like the fantasy version of that universe, and we are having a very, very massive battle. One of the biggest battles. So all here in the trees is my faction too. This is one of the biggest battles that I've ever had, for sure. And now it's time to get to it. Alright, chariots coming in. Let's get the spiders on the chariots, get Grom to intercept the demonettes. We have all of these fools coming in. Alright, we need to drop some spider summons. If my game, if this just stops working, it's because my computer crashed. I have a great computer, but this is a very, very intense battle. Okay, we need to get out of there. Oh boy, that was a lot of damage. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The troll getting jumped by Nakari. Alright, we need the spiders on there, and oh man, just absolutely getting trucked on already. Oh, and she's rampage. She can't get away. I forgot they did that. Oh no. Well, hopefully she can live, right? Alright, let's get... Let's get our warriors there in the trees. We are getting trucked on. Oh my goodness. Oh boy, this ain't going so good. and they immediately dive on the artillery and kill it, they are whipping me here. The one thing that we have going for us is that all of our really big, strong stuff is still here, and we outnumber them a little bit. All right, let's just get here into the center. The River Troll Hag is still rampaged. How long does it last? I really need to be able to cast some magic here. Alright, we're gonna pop our buffs. Game seems hard. Yeah, well, this... Here, we'll pause it for a bit. So this is an amount of craziness that's like very end game. It is hard because... So rather than your units controlling themselves, you tell them where to go, but they'll like listen to you, right? So if you say, attack these guys, they'll follow them, you know, and they won't do something smart. You gotta tell them what to do. But normally you don't have this many units on the battlefield for you or against you. You have 20 as a max in one army, and we're gonna hit the wall. All right, everybody's popping off now. Black Orcs getting surrounded. Oh, that's so rough. Oh man, oh man. All right. We're gonna debuff. We're gonna really mess them up here. We need... So one of the things their commander does, apparently, is make me unable to give my guys, like, instructions whenever he's around, which I didn't know that. I should have known that, but I didn't. Alright, we're gonna drop a Curse of the Bad Moon here. So normally I would have, like, a wizard doing a bunch of damage here, and I'd be controlling my guys, but... Apparently, I can't tell them what to do, which is so bad. Oh, man, it's so bad. Alright, we're going to charge into the rear there. So, like, you know, and normally you try to tell people what to do because it's smart. But we're just getting beat on. It's alright. Look, once we beat these armies, we won't have a lot of armies to fight for a little while, right? Lava Ragnarok. Ooh, they finally got... Control themselves again. Bounce in here. If I could just cast one spell, I would delete this position. Alright, how are we doing on this flank? Good. These guys are doing fine. But yeah, so this... What I have on the battlefield here is 80 units. Normally, you would only expect to do 20. You can have 2 armies on the field and control them. It's hard to do. Most people aren't good at it. I'm not, like, good at this game. I wouldn't say... I'm better than people who can't play it at all. I'm not nothing, but I'm not good at it. And we're fighting Chosen of Slaanesh here. We need to get back on there. Oh, man, getting the charge in. Alright, we need to get the chariots onto the Chosen. Also, so I have like 2,000 hours into this series, 1, 2, and 3. And I watch multiplayer tournaments. I don't play multiplayer myself. I'm afraid to. It's stupid. I should play it. I love it. I love watching it. But so I have... There's like 25 factions in the game, I think. Hundreds and hundreds of units, and a lot of being able to even play the game is just knowing what everything does. Oh yeah, the bombard. Oh, that's so good. Hey, and now we can finally cast magic. We're gonna delete this blob now. We must have beat the leader, you know. Wow. Okay, that was funny. Now I know that their guy makes you unable to give orders when he's around. Did I beat Club Step and Geometry Dash? I did not. I have not beaten it. I think I've got something like 13,000 attempts. I haven't played it in ages. It was messing with my hands, right? Because I'm like an old person. I've had surgery on my hands before. But I might, I was actually thinking of maybe trying again, you know. I bet I could only play for like 10 or 15 minutes. But, you know, it might be fun. And now we are absolutely destroying the foe. They are all trying to run away. Alright. Oh. Hi, Thomas. Oh. You have a good one? Yes. Yeah, we've basically won the campaign. It just hasn't told us yet. We've done all the hard parts, besides this battle. Absolute destruction. Now, how would that have gone without the Waaagh armies? Probably not so good, right? Probably not so good. That rampage hurt me so bad. I guess it's just constant. You know, it shows how little I know about this game, even though I play it all the time. So I was like, what's happening to me? But we do make a whole ton of money out of it. Trait is Tyrion knows me. Ooh. Faction-wide 7% experience gain, amazing. 6% speed for the Lord's army, also amazing. And now it's time to replace old Sour with good old Waaagh.
Good stuff. There is your great shaman.
Alright, so we get him sort of put back together again. Hag gets to level 50 and hits Mentor. Grom continues being awesome. A lot of experience to go around there and there.
This magic is real. Perfect it. Night Gobbo's big boss.
Gobbo's gonna rule the world.
Yeah, and then we'll get them. More replen will be good.
Beware your blind spots.
And we'll pop in here.
Kill! Kill! Kill!
Alright. And here...
As you get swore.
Oh, we can't get to them. Well, what we can do then...
Gonna conquer the world. Lord's gonna conquer these kids.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
The widest. Supper time first, right?
And we failed to wound them. That's okay. It's about sending a message.
Grom The Paunch.
And here, because he's in the army with Grom, who's so good at the other stuff, we'll give him just the missile block and armor, because his thing will be, you know, that he, you know, is hardy while he goes to try to run down guys. No. Do we do that? I mean, 30 bonus for symmetry, 20. I mean, charge reflect doesn't matter to us, right? But yeah, no. Let's just give them the splash and the kill. You know, let's just lean into it. Alright, and how long until this finishes? 5 turns. Pathetic.
Now they'll see. Oh, yeah.
And Eltharion trying to come back, poor guy. Oh, another battle. Don't mind if I do. Of course, here it's the same nonsense as before. They're going to steal the stone trolls from the Waaagh. Okay, so Whispers of Glory, it's if their leadership is good and their hit points are high, then he rampages them. I see. Alright, well. This is going to be a lot easier in that other battle. Not least because I know what he's going to do. Oh, the artillery, that's what we didn't have? Well. Like, they attacked me, so I think they'll just come to us when their reinforcements get here. I do not want to cross the battlefield at them. Because if they get all of our monsters into the blob, okay, fine. If they get the wizard of the blob, that's very bad. She has 82 speed right now. That is a quick lady. Yeah, and all of their stuff has Strider. But our Waaagh is going crazy time. Okay, so I guess we're... Alright, this is about to be the worst, right? But you know, that's what you get for not controlling them yourself. And these guys are going to go for these chariots. And these guys are going to go for these chariots. And these pump wagons definitely are not supposed to be that far ahead. Silenced? What? Oh, they cast a spell. We're gonna do the old bombard. It works amazing, and then drop this. Alright, alright. Devoted Marauders. How devoted, you might ask? Pretty devoted. Like, I don't know where the big guy is. They tricked me last time, and now I just don't know where the big guy is. Alright, they get it downhill into the nasty skulkers and delete them. Man, eat another massive downhill charge into the Black Orcs. Pretty bad stuff there. But on the upside, Sibilant Slaughtercade going down. Archer's good. Oh, and, well, Nakari's here, and everyone's freaking out. But there we go. We get to pump all of our stuff. The Waaagh mobs are not doing so good. We need to get on this Wizard Lord. He's doing too good for himself. And of course, I got my wizard rampaged again. However, in the back, we got in so well, we'll be okay. Spider gets on the Demon Prince, which is going to be so bad for him. There's no way he wins this fight. And there we go. We hit the Waaagh, which gets our guys, but not the AI Waaagh troops, which is one of the things that happens, I suppose. Too bad. But, you know, the goblins availed themselves well. That one got 1,600 value. Must have been shooting at the big guy. You know, maybe if we had target selection, then we could get good value out of the archers. 1,600 value out of a goblin very clearly shows that that dude was shooting at the right things. But we delete Nakari again, which is too bad because we didn't get the trait on a different character, but, you know. Pretty good still. We got to sack the capital, which means nothing there, and we got to delete this army again, and the other army again, and the other army again, which means, of course, we'll be able to run through these lands of Slaanesh pretty quick, I hope.
Swap them for something useful. you didn't know,
Gorbad is the best. He is strength rank 1. Mork's War Banner, 10 base damage and 35 spell resistance. I mean, it's pretty good.
Grom The Paunch!
Them sentries are stupid.
Yehudiel is here. Well, let's level up a bit, shall we?
Born for war.
You know, I think the HP matters most here. He wonders who we should zap. Well, you know, just hold that thought. Level of Mentor, very good. Dodgy Geezer, very adequate. Bunch of HP, very good.
It's nothing. Smash them! Give them the shining! There! Make it fun!
Alright, a couple of turns, then we can get more hags. Well, we'll just get this and get another one, because we're going to be getting another army soon, I imagine. Balakor hates us. He's going to want to fight us eventually, but our friendship with Ikit Claw should be able to keep him away, unless Ikit loses to Wurtzog, which looks like he has lost to Wurtzog. But if Wurtzog shows up here, then maybe we'll bushwhack him or something. And then Wurtzog will become us. Alright, if we hit them here, then we can roll up both of these armies.
Night of Elf big boss.
Master of High.
How prosaic.
Oh, so this is the Sea Lord Aislin's flag. Unless it's Ashlyn, I don't know. And it looks like Eltharion has come back to life over there. Good for her. We're just gonna move in here and continue partying.
The Goblin King!
Now they'll see.
Oh, you want a peace treaty? I don't think so. You're weak. Call yourself an exploiter at decadence. Psh.
You!
Larry? She needed an enemy, and I was there.
Go back, big boss.
Armor of Destiny, very good. And we'll just get the post-loot thing. Alright, so
Whole world's gonna be dry.
here Grom can...
These trees are in Grom's way.
If we jump on them, then we'll be able to fight a little Slaanesh plus army. This is a Dreadlord on a Dark Pegasus, so not a dragon. And then we'll have Warlocks, Medusas. Oh yeah, you know. Of course, the Medusa says it's an armor-piercing anti-large monster, but when you compare it to, like, a spider, you see the difference. I mean, a Medusa is a tier 3 monster, and a spider's a tier 4 monster. And boy, oh boy, can you tell. Oh, we should upgrade. There we go. Like, the stuff that's too good to ever pass up, we should definitely get. We should also get the pump plating eventually, but... No, 3 AP damage. We should actually get that right now, right? Yeah, because that's crazy. I'm just now remembering. That's what you... That's why goblins are good. I remember, because you get the double shots, and then the 3 AP... you know, becomes, you know, a total of 4 AP, which is, you know, 8 per the shot. Yeah, anyway, I remember. They'll be good. What we're going to do now is take advantage of our amazing army and our very, very crunched up thing. Or we could just...
Definitely not.
Yeah, let's just do this so that we can get our Waaagh troops. Oh, wow, yeah, that's, like, I feel like we were just there, but hey, I guess we didn't loot it. You gotta get the money. Got to make that money, man. Like, do you go hammer a Gork here? I think so. Because that's the thing, is like, I love this faction so much, but I always, like, if you don't use the Regiments of Renown, you don't get to appreciate, like, how cool the stuff you have access to is, but you always, you know, you kind of want to save them. You know, like, what if there's an emergency, right? But between recruit rank and the mentor we're about to stack, we're about to be able to get some pretty legitimate folk just popping out all the time. I think he is always going to be at level 6, but maybe not. You know, maybe we can level him up further. I'm like, wait, no, yeah, we can do this now. And this is the army that needs the big squig, but we'll try to position it later, right? All right. And then next turn we're gonna have. Oh, did I not click confirm? No. There we go. We're gonna be able to start getting the flingers. No, that's in 3 turns. That's okay. Next turn we'll wait another turn.
Anything you say. Now
And we destroy Tor Yvresse, Hard Knock Life. Alright, let's think items now. We probably have a bunch of items. Maybe we can get something cool. Alright, Crowns of Command. Can always become... Oh yeah, the other Trickster Shard. My favorite kind of shard.
Big as an orc.
We need one in this army. Being on you is the most practical, even though... Oh man, Potion of Healing though. Yeah, we'll just put it on her. Armor of Destiny is like the Armor of Fortune, only better in every way. Armor of Fortune, normally I would find somebody to put it on, but I figured we could roll it up to a blue. Wonderful. Ruby Ring of Ruin is an okay item, but I find that I just forget to use it all the time, right? A lot of on uses are kind of like that. Alright, sack income, good. We want Orc's War Banner here, because that base weapon damage, you know, that could be pretty nice indeed. You throw that on the Nasty Skulkers, you get a lot of work out of it. There we go. Importantly, making tons of money still from all of these post-battle things. So, I mean, sure, we're upside down -10, but we always have been. However, we have 100 grand more than we used to have, so we'll be able to turn the corner pretty nicely here, and we'll just... I feel like we just take the auto for simplicity's sake. But actually, you know, maybe it'll be, you know, we'll just hurry it up. Because we would have came in as reinforcements, we wouldn't have even been able to really, like, orient it that well. Plus, I, like many people, don't particularly love... kind of thing. Alright, so now we can get some more, you know, cool stuff for his army. But what? So he wouldn't have healing, but do we lose? Is losing this worth it to get healing? I mean, yeah, probably.
Night Dobbo's big boss.
Alright, let's cook up some Elven foie gras real quick. That's not how to do it. Red and orange. Alright, so... So what does this army need? What does it have to have? Well, it has to have more infantry, right? And gobos won't do, right? We're past that era. So you grab a couple blorks. And one more archer, because 3's good. And like next turn, we're gonna get flingers. It's too bad we don't have savage orcs, huh? I mean, we could try to make a run for the building to get them, but I think we'll just call it too bad and not do that. All right, so against Dark Elves, having that, maybe just Night Goblin archers, right? Just, you know, that's fine. Zombie, a little stock archer, that's fine. And then
The Goblin King ain't staying put.
all right, we got a
Corpulent Majesty.
honestly, I feel like we need one more chariot, right? Something to really punish the infantry blobs. I mean, needs a strong word. What do you need in life?
Now. I'll get there. This magic is real.
So we're gonna try to stalk ambush them, right?
Bring the
And it worked. So this Waaagh mob has a feral hydra in it, which is so cool. Love it. Which gives you a big heal, you know, lots of, you know, the heads of the hydra. But we're gonna attack them, right? This is gonna be oh, this is what it's all about, you know, just a little fair fight. Little ambush, you know, they, being Dark Elves, are used to being the ones who ambush, but this time we're gonna be the one who knocks. Spiders here, spiders here, spiders here? Yes. Alright, this is gonna be hairy, right? Oh, we didn't... Oh, I feel very sad. We didn't cook the right thing. We forgot to get a spider yoke on there. I thought we had one too many cool abilities. Well, you know, that one's on me, so we're gonna do something without our summons. Which really is too bad, because it's sort of like this army's whole thing, but it'll be alright. So we see already how much they, you know, do not at all want what to happen to them, what happened here. They've got their demonettes of Slaanesh. They've got their stuff. But what we have is the ability... Oh yeah, he has the eggs, as a matter of course, that's right. To delete them. And of course, if we had to worry about the shades and stuff on the way in, we might have had to try a little harder, but we don't. And we're going to get a very nice purple sun here, and then we're going to go for blob deletion mode. The overcasted doom and darkness follow up to the huge damage, because you do 1,000,000 damage, and then you just try to shatter them, and it usually works, and then they won't come back, right? It's a very sweet move. It's a ton of damage against them, but they still will come back with like 2k HP, but you do the follow-up, and the shock damage is just too much for them to bear. This is our first little ambush stance thing. Against a traditional Dark Elf army, it's even better. Beautiful stuff. Huzzah! Thinking, did Night Goblin archers used to get the scrap upgrades? Why then am I using regular goblins? Maybe they have more ammo.
Nasty magic's ready. It comes, it comes. This magic is real.
An old Mill and Moonshadow here. Ooh, boy! What an army that's not good at mine. So these are Witch Elves, which are anti-infantry maulers. They've got Frenzy, they got Murderous Mastery, you know, they can get really, really big attack numbers, but they don't have AP. The Demonettes do, the Dark Shards do, but they don't. So they're not going to match up well against spiders at all. Shame. Those evasion counts don't matter. Hey, Neo, how's it going?
River throw hag. Snegler grobspit. Ah, more mushes for me. Night Dobbo's big boss.
And now this guy has 4 units of Squig summons. Down with the knife ears, indeed! Oh, and we have just... We are getting... I think we're 1 turn away from Arachnarok Flingers, which I have never used. We're 2 turns away. Which I have never used before because I haven't played Greenskin since I got the Gorbad update, right? Besides that... Besides the thing with Gorbad where I played it and then lost. Alright, so... We don't have summons with the spiders out of this foie gras. We'll cook a different one next turn. Hey, here's Morathi. Who has the Sword of Cain? Like, where is that even at? Where is the Shrine of Cain? I thought it was right here. Oh, wait. I had the map rotated. It's right here. Okay. Because we need somebody to get the Sword of Cain. Oh, because it's in Slaanesh's hands. We need somebody else to get the Sword of Cain. Because we can't draw it, right? The only people who could draw the sword from the stone are elves. I sure would like it. But maybe it might be a foregone conclusion, you know. It might be too tricky to get. So we can get fanatic recruitment in other places.
Anything you say. Ready to go.
Colonize it. It's going to make us tired, but it'll let us, you know, hold the land, which is the point, right? We are colonizing the donut. No one was here before we got here. 3 more places, and we'll get our long campaign victory just in time to get our very first tier 5 units. Well, you know, we could have done faster growth, but the base place you get with Grom, you know, it doesn't have any secondary places, so you can't rely on growth that way. You know, his campaign is supposed to be about, like, having to go to a different place to get advantageous climate, you know, because if you had normal Greenskin climate, you wouldn't want to come and take over Eltharion. Which, there weren't a lot of High Elves here, but there are Dark Elves here. And do you know the difference between a Dark Elf and a High Elf? It's a trick question. Ikat Claw is losing to Wartzog, but if he loses hard enough and Wartzog gets to my door, then looks like we'll have some Wartzog. And Be'lakor declares against us. This is too bad, of course. We do have an army over here. It's not a strong army.
Who should we zap?
And she wants to run there to Lothar. Well, you know what I'll do is burn this down. Now we'll sack it first for the money, I think. Oh, yeah, for 9 grand? Yeah, we'll sack it first for the money. That'll pay for a couple spiders, after all. Speaking of, now it's time to cook this the right way. You don't get the replin, but you do get what we wanted. Our summon. Like, I love the summon thing so much. He gets level 30, gets level 1 mentor. No, he already had it. Alright. Burnin', burnin', burnin'. We're making a little bit more money in some places, and then the all coming together to where we actually have okay amounts of money. Like, this goblin's inferior. These goblins were recruited with more extra armor, so we gotta hold on to them. Alright, I think we just wait, because we're about to want to get a flinger into every army. Poor Nakari, who did so well against us, you know, briefly. Yeah, they won't be able to put it back together again. We will pop them. If they come out again, then we will try to get the defeat trait there, but we're not going to worry too much about it. We will just wipe them off the map and probably get the long campaign victory next turn. I think that's what the timeline will be. We have encountered Heralds of Ariel. More elves? More elves? Outrageous. How many are there? I thought they were a dying race, and look at them now.
Nasty magic.
Huzzah! And we get the best Waaagh and the greatest Waaagh ever achievements, which is because I have not completed a single Greenskin campaign in Warhammer 3, and now I have. A long campaign victory, and there it is. The endgame crisis. The disgruntled dwarves. So that'll be fun. In 10 turns, there will be dwarves. Greenskins, of course, match up very well against dwarves. So that'll, like, all the dwarf factions will come back. So now, you know, Claw, after all of his work to kill... all of his work to kill the dwarves of these mountains and, like, all of what the Chaos Dwarves have done, you know, then all the dwarves are going to rise back up. How good for them. But we got it, lads. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens in the future. Oh, look at that. The Galleon's graveyard taken over by these elves. You know, I hate to say it, but I have been thinking about playing those elves. They ride boats. I love boats. No, I don't dislike elves as much as some people do. I do love boats, though. And a campaign that is largely, like, meandering and sort of horde-based is my ideal campaign. Because I hate defending and thinking about defending. I like to be aggressive, be aggressive, you know. And here we eliminate these Slaaneshi fools. 42k. Oh yeah, there's the money. There's the money, all right. All right, and here we drop the flap, I guess, and grab one flinger for his army. And this guy's got other problems, so recruit next turn. And these are just regular forest goblins. We clearly don't need them in the army. And I think we just drop 5 of his and get 5 more because they're so much cheaper. And if they move in and fight, well, you know, let's just swap a couple of them right now. Yes, and then we can do 2 here. Do we drop just 1? I want to have 1 Lava Rider here. Yeah, I think we just drop it and go to 1. And of course, we come in with... Oh, and that's right! These, they'll have explosive damage, so the Elspeth defeat trait that I picked up earlier in the campaign on Grom actually will be good. Huzzah. Yeah, and then... we'll probably... It's like, we might swap Grom's spiders for extra spiders. I'm like, we gotta have the river trolls, right? You like, there's some stuff we gotta have. But maybe we don't, right? Because if we have the river troll hag for the odor, maybe we don't. You know, it's hard to say. But it's gonna be great. Now we've got artillery spiders. Oh, it's so good. I've never had them before. I have lost a lot of troops to them in a battle wherever I learned they existed. Alright, so here we take, what, more HP? Yeah.
Born for war.
The tribe's ready. I'm hungry.
But we're going to lose 20% speed whenever this Waaagh trophy rolls over, which is too bad, but then we'll find somebody else to Waaagh against, which is good. There we go. Footagork. I'm like, doesn't that cost like $1 billion? It does. It does a absolute ton of damage too. Alright, so there's that. This guy back at home does not have, like, the scratch to beat these dudes in a fight. But maybe it won't matter. Of course, once the dwarves come. I'll be like, oh, I guess I'm good. No, we'd probably go and try to fight, you know, some of their armies just to, you know, cap it off. That's what I did on my Chaos Dwarf playthrough, even though I had already won, you know. I was like, oh, let's turn that. Oh, it was great. I took my beautiful, beautiful Chaos Dwarf army with 2 Ice Forge Legions. Oh, the tears of happiness. Oh, and then we beat like a 4-stack of the end game Dawi. Alright, tons more experience gain and spell intensity, but speed and strider, You know, let's take the... Gonna level up quick. And we'll just push her up that way. And Celestia's just sort of like here.
Yes, boss. Come on, big boss.
Don't mince words.
Oh, Count Noctilus. He's gonna be mad whenever I show up. He's level 50. He's still not ready. Where's Morathi at? Alright, where our Waaagh is gonna cease before too long, which is too bad. Alright, I think we just be aggressive and say it doesn't matter if we lose land anywhere. Obviously, we don't want to lose Massive Call.
It can't.
Uncontrollable.
I'm like, maybe we should start... building another spider pen. Alright. Do we... do we just drop these spiders for flingers? I mean, I think so, right? Do we drop the river troll? We gotta have a river troll. What we don't need is the rock lava, right? The rock lava is totally obsolete. It's not 100% obsolete, but it might as well be, right? Alright, so there's one flinger.
Goblin King! What's over here?
And here we just, I think we just swap, no, we drop the river troll. And swap these three.
You're the boss.
I refuse.
Now they'll see.
Alright, and now, time for battle! Oh, it's about to be good times. Artillery spiders. Artillery spiders that have stalk. They don't have, like, unspottable or snipe, so they will be visible once they fire, but they're still spiders. So if you catch them, they are indistinguishable from a regular spider. This is a terrible map. Oh, we still have a rock lava here. You know, just what we don't need. They don't have infinite ammo, but 20 is enough. Oh man, and we're just gonna be able to and it, oh my goodness, the web lowers their vigor 1 per second. So even if you just hit a unit a fair few times, you'll really just demolish their vigor. That's so good. And you know, they're Hey Luke. Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it beautiful? It's not as good. I didn't realize, I didn't think, I just got the flingers. I was like, oh right, we won't need a rock lava ever again. But oh man, Luke, we had some big old fights. We let Eltharion take over at Tor Yvresse again, and then we fought there. We brought, you know, both Waaagh armies, so we had, you know, 80 orc units on the battlefield and crunched them up. And then we had a knockdown dragout against Nakari and a couple of his dudes. But these, I can't even express how awesome these units are to me. Artillery that can not just take care of itself, but beat anything else in a fight. Like, Soul Grinders are kind of okay, but they don't really jive with the rest of the armies that much. And, well, spiders can beat anything in a fight, right? They just get it done. Does the game think they're artillery? Will the game try to dive on one of them? That would be funny. Is it going to be like, this is artillery, we should attack it? If it doesn't, it's just going to get, you know, beat down by all this other stuff. I'm like, I still have some archers in the fight. No, he's trying to dive on the real artillery. Oh, he's trying to dive on the hag? That's alright. He won't like this. We're gonna hit him with the mither. We're gonna hit him with the old leech of the spirits. Oh, did they get onto my artillery? You fools! All right. That guy's tuned up and sorted. We're going to drop a purple sun here right on the demonettes. So many witch elves. The only Nurgle campaign I've ever played and immediately thought, oh my goodness, I should do this the rest of my life, was Tamarkand, which doesn't really count as a Nurgle campaign. Alright, and now we're going to overcast this doom and darkness. We are going to delete this blob. They are all going to run. We're going to get a terror route. It's all going to happen. Red Venom poison stacks with regular poison. Oh my goodness, it does. That's crazy. This is the greatest. The greatest of times. I like how he cackles. You know, maybe a couple more spiky rollers could be appropriate, though, because these guys are going to get, like, 2k value. I think two pump wagons. Because that is crazy value to get, right? Sure, they were fighting like witch elves, but, you know, if we can get 3k value out of a chariot, that means we could be running 2 chariots. Kugoth, I tried a Kugoth campaign a long time ago, like, you know, like when I was first playing Warhammer. I don't remember what it was kept me away from it. Lots of times whenever, like, I would start a campaign and then I would, like, do an auto-resolve and it would do, like, really bad for me and then I'd just be like, yeah, whatever. Oh, wait. Oh, this dude is fighting goblins. Well, like, shoot at him. Just shoot at him, guys. There we go. A high beastmaster with a stack of witch elves. Yeah, I wouldn't even consider him. I mean, when Kugoth has artillery and he's Kugoth, he's so jolly, you know. He's jolly in fantasy. He's like more of a sad boy in 40k. But there's whatever Regiment of Renowned Soul Grinder. I can't think of the name of it right now. You see it all the time in multiplayer, but you know, it gets rid of ammo when it hits the enemy, and it's just so good. But yes, Kugoth, you get him with the thing that gives him 1,000,000 armor, and alright, we're just gonna second money, yeah. Seed of Rebirth? Heyo, now we're talking. Oh, you gotta be in melee for it. That's right. Well, it's still pretty good for some people. Like this guy, who lost his other thing. Looks like, and we'll get a Talisman of Preservation. You'll see. Alright, and we'll put it on the Black Orc Big Boss, because he needs it most. And the Waaagh's going to be over soonish. We don't need the Waaagh. It's just very comfy, right? Because when you have the Waaagh, you don't have to worry about what happens. Rename the guy. Got it.
Nasty magic ready.
You get it, Luke. You understand what's necessary for greatness.
I'm special. That works.
We did nothing wrong. River throw, hey! I don't want to.
Yeah, because we have the accursed armor on this guy because they're so fast, right? But he's gonna get slower again whenever the thing wears off. But I just figured 270 armor. That's pretty funny for a wyvern. But you know, because 77 speed, great. Going down from 132, pretty crazy. But 77, you know. Also lowers their attack, but you know, it's fine. Right, those flingers go in there. We are getting we are certainly building these armies in our own image here. Alright, you know, a couple with javelins rather than the flingers seems fine, honestly. Like, do we drop to swamp things? I hate to. They cause terror, which is the only thing they really have over regular river trolls. I think they're extraneous at this point, right? Because the regular river troll does the same aura, and that could be like some other kind of slot. Just like how this rock lava definitely is extraneous. Do we just get like a couple of black orcs for punch? I think so. We'll just grab Ardlad's little 1 point to make them better. Because single turn global recruitment on every unit in the roster, yeah, like, oh man, it's so good. And at level 9, mind you. At level 9. Like, that's... And for everything in the army, too. So, you know, if you need to transition, like, oh, I need, you know, a couple of turns, we're going to be fighting dwarves, let's get some spiky rollas, you know, bam, swap it over, you know. The ability to tech switch at instant speed without losing rank and only losing, like, scrap upgrades, very cool. Of course, if you're me, you say, we'll just use the army we already have. Jackie the Brine. That is a terrible army. Look at all the pistol mobs. It's like 5 of them. What are they gonna do? They could all have handguns. Then they'd be somewhere. Just go this way, because Grom's not afraid of anybody.
It can't. Here, mate. Here. Me.
Trying to learn from the best.
He was just here to dissuade people from attacking Massive Fork Hall until we could get to tier 5 to recruit the goblins, basically. I was just like, you know, if I have an army here, then that'll keep people from wanting to fight us. Which they did. Like, Be'lakor only declared on us because we declared on everyone on the donut, which we didn't have to do. Like, you know, we took Tor Yvresse, and then Slaanesh was here, so I was like, I guess we'll fight them. Then they were allied with all these guys, so I guess we'll fight them, and one of them was allied with Be'lakor, so then he got real salty at us, yeah. You know, negative 200 for fighting the Seducers of Slaanesh. He used to think we were alright. But, you know. But yeah, it was really just to defend the home front, and now it's still going to be for that. And it was also kind of like, well, if Wartzog keeps on pushing Nicket Claw up, then we can wait for him to move somewhere, and then we'll go and punch him and take all of his land. But really, I was just, you know, we're just sort of having a party. We got long campaign victory already. The dwarves are going to rise from the deeps here in a turn or two. It's more like 7, I think. But I was thinking, you know, like, I guess as long as there are elves in the world, Grom isn't done eating. Oh yeah, for sure. Because, you know, at least with dwarves, most factions have something that deals very well with them. And, importantly, they can't move against you so quickly on the battlefield, you know, that you sort of get overwhelmed. You have time to see what they're about to do. Yeah, exactly. They like to hang around. And I've totally seen them, you know, once they just kill their immediate neighbors, just sort of sitting there. Man, you let the Skaven crisis happen. Still, compared to Warhammer 1, I feel like people probably say this all the time, but compared to Warhammer 1, it's barely a crisis at all. But, I mean, the crisis of Warhammer 1 was like the final boss of the campaign. And man, oh man, was it hard. Oh, man. It was bonkers. I remember losing it all. I mean, I wasn't a strong player then or anything. But, man, I would just get deleted. But it was like, if somebody beat Archaon, then the crisis just ended, though. So, like, sometimes you would be fighting and then it would, like, kind of be over. You could wait up there and lightning strike them off. I totally got a mod at one point to disable the Chaos Invasion because I just wanted to, like, do my thing and not have to worry about it. Wanted to retake the thrones without having to fight the sex team. Exactly. And of course in 1 you couldn't even colonize lands that weren't appropriate for your race, right? You know, so you had greenskins and dwarves and they had to share, and then it was what, the Empire and vampires, and they had to share. But you know, it'd be like after doing so much work to retake the realms, is exactly as you say. Like, I'm like, I should be able to hang out in the realms now, you know, like brag about the realms. Under city protection. And we get a good old battle here, right? Which is good, because this is like the Waaagh's about to end. So we have these guys, plus Count Noctilus, plus the garrison. But, you know, the thing is I have 5 Arachnarok Flingers. And while they have Carronades, I bet they just melt to 5 Arachnarok Flingers, and then we can get them to come to us. It's going to be messy. No, we don't want the Waaagh on AI control. We'll just control group it. Alright, well. You don't want to call him being great. You still, yeah, you know, once Oathgold happened, because that was itself coming in with the Thoric Ironbrow campaign, right? Once Oathgold happened, it was really, really a wonderful thing to do. Before then, dwarf mechanics, you know, obviously they didn't have the core thing, which was being able to get lots of items for all of your cool guys. And I loved the Thoric campaign when it came out. Really revitalized my dwarf thing, but anyway, we're going to get back to paunching it here in a second. I am going to go and get a drink and pet the dog. We got a new puppy, so that's real good. But, you know, I do like to spend some time scritching him and telling him how appreciated he is and all. So, nice to have a dog again. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right. Let's do this. Like, while we could lightning strike it off, would that be as cool as this? No, so we're not going to. And anyway, I'm gonna trade, what, my vigor for that? No way. Couldn't be me. Oh, we should have... You know, we should have done scrap upgrades. There's a lot we should have done. We're gonna do this fight. Don't respect Vampire Coast Army injury. Oh, no. No doubt. And the thing is, too, is they're so, like, low leadership. Our Doom and Darkness bomb is going to obliterate it, right? Like, if they get him in a blob, that negative 32, we're going to be able to disintegrate stuff. And, of course, the Arachnaroks are stock. When they fire, they'll be seen, but then they'll be able to move away, be fine again. Oh, this is... Can you believe this battlefield? Now, they do have water, but we just won't engage them in the water. There's a lot of stuff in, too, like how... Like, archers just were much more willing to shoot at some things, right? Where... You know, it's just a very different sort of environment. Yeah, and then we'll be able to swing up the reinforcing wall army to hold this whole flank here. Skulkers there, Grom to punch, Big Squig to sweep. A lava spider in reserve to not get hurt. Alright, let's do it. Because the thing is I'm not that precious about shooting into trees. Is it good? No. Will we hit them? Maybe. But we have 22 shots. I'm totally willing to drop like 10 of them when I consider that they're shooting from the trees too, you know. Accuracy 90, that's terrible. It feels very bad to do this, but it'll be okay. We're not going to be able to use all of this ammo. Probably. No, actually, why don't I just... I'm like, why am I doing this? Why don't I just cross the battlefield? I have no, never mind. They're already here. Okay, that's why we don't do this. Let's get out of here. Okay, take in some shots from the carronades. Feels bad. I'm an idiot. Alright, now we're back in action. You know, a waste of an engagement, but good. Welcome to Ranger Belagar. Oh, yes, that is the madman. That's the good stuff. Oh, and they shoot at our goblin archers. You know, those trees aren't fooling anybody. These guys are going to fly out of the trees, and we're going to shoot them with our explosive stuff. It doesn't sound like a good plan, does it? Sounds like we're shooting at very poor targets, but it's okay. It does no damage at all. I gotta quit playing. I'm like, oh, the carronade, of course. They can see us. All right, we need to quit being morons and just back up, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna get demolished by their artillery because we can't close the distance. You know, it's doing its job. I don't actually have a solution for it. I don't know what to do about it. Summons? I mean, probably the answer. Alright, well, the good news is these deckhands just get deleted from actually being hit by the things that are supposed to hit them. And the summons running across the battlefield indeed do very well at shutting down the carronades. Problem is, there's more than one carronade, but we do have more than one summon. Alright, well, you know, for all of me saying I didn't know what I was going to do about it, that kind of solves the problem, doesn't it? Of the one carronade. The deck dropper bombers, actually a thing we don't want overhead here. They will do a lot of damage. Let's back up here and here. And we're just gonna push Grom across here. Why? Because I'm stupid. See if we can get in there. And there, Grom, oh yeah, gets absolutely into this. He's the only one having a good time at this party. We still don't even have Strider on him, which is too bad. It's really going to inhibit. I can't get the Wayfarer's banner. I sure would like to have gotten it. Alright, yeah, so they've made big mistakes here, right? They allowed me to fight them. That's really, I guess, where the big flaw at the start of it all comes down. That's a bloated corpse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, look at him. Look at him. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, it could have been worse. It hit a lot of them. Flingers to the other side. Rotate here. Orc Arrow Boy's doing well. I don't think they have another bloated corpse. I sure hope they don't. River Troll Hag beats on the Fellbats. These guys, why are we not letting the Chariots beat on the Fellbats? They would do real good there. You know, let's get the Chariots over here in general. Black Orc Big Boss down the hill at the Depth Guard. That's exactly where he wants to be. We need the archers to be shooting at the aerial units, though. They absolutely just maul those depth guard. We're going down the hill into the zombie pole arms. That's because they weren't embraced. So I figured we could get some damage out of it, and I was right. And now we're going to try to reverse course through a bunch of other enemies. Doesn't seem bright, but we're going to try it. Oh, we need... It's a good thing deck droppers aren't good. Oh goodness, those are Death Guard. Alright, let's get Lorx onto them. And dual weapon Death Guard too. They're gonna absolutely just maul these Orc Vera boys. Can we run away with them? I mean, some. Come in there, get a hit. Spiders need to go fight the Colossuses, right? We need to go have an unfair fight there. Get on top of this Fleet Admiral. Death Guard did get on top of these guys, which means they won't be too long for the world there. Grom is engaged with, in a static form, with Death Guard polearms. The worst kind of form to be engaged. Let's push through here and get on the handgunners. Wamob's doing okay there, cleaning up, taking way too much damage. Oh my goodness. Oh, the humanity. Charge of the Light Spider Brigade much. The other ones go for it too, because they can't be said to be cowards. But once the spiders get on there, I think we might still lose, right? There was a lot more there than I thought. But those reinforcements, I forgot that they were coming in. We'll get Grom in there. Noctilus versus Grom is not a good fight. It's not even close to a good fight, but it's the fight we're going to take. And there are zombie mobs with hand cannons back there. We have walked into a trap. A trap that we could have seen coming if we were paying attention. All right, we need to get Grom back there. Grom is the only one who can fix it. It'll be all right. This overcasted doom and darkness is going to shatter, or at the very least, lower their leadership and put us into a position to shatter it. There we go. We cross the battlefield at them. Big Squig getting the work in. These Black Orcs cleaning up the depth guard there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's get these guys moving towards the field here. Brave as an orc. The pump wagons continue to be the absolute stars of the show. 300 kills on these spiky Rollas. And I'm trying to run regular goblins because I think they could be good. Time for the Waaagh. Waaagh, Mr. Bond. And we crunch home up. Oh, there was the roll. We just missed it. A glorious battle. And one that I definitely would have done a lightning strike on if it wasn't, like, you know, at the end of a campaign. Just because it'll take a turn or two to get put back together. Not too bad. Alright. Wonderful. We see that, you know, a lack of tactics will not save you against armor-piercing factions. So, it's a good thing we beat the big guy and his good armies here. Maybe by the time we run into them again, we'll have grown a brain. Don't hold your breath. It is bad for your brain to hold your breath. Waaagh, Waaagh never changes. Indeed. 350, like, that's, you know, you gotta believe in the spiky roller, right? You gotta believe in them. And we don't even have the unit mass upgrade, you know, we should get on that. Plenty of our infantry didn't engage at all. That's fine. You know, you can't argue with the success of a punk wagon. You could try, but you shouldn't. What's his trait? It looked annoying. Yeah. Leadership when fighting at sea. You know, the leadership win things, my least favorite genre of reward. And we get 60k. Oh, you can get a missile explosion radius too. That's pretty good. Do we give them just the bonus though? I mean, no, because we got to get these guys their stuff first. We need to research killer wagons. Yeah, we gotta... Alright, alright. A beautiful fight. The Waaagh ends soon. We'll get another one online, you know, before too long at all. That's always how it goes. Mintash the Cleaver. Well, he could probably take care of this army. Considering it's not like online yet. Alright, now we ditch the Waaagh. Yeah, because we want harpy heads. Like, how did I do the thing? The pizza. Yellows in. Yeah, there we go. And then... do we take the replan? I think so. Get his blorks rounded out. Wasting so much scrap, you know, we're probably gonna have to start burning down places. Spending scrap to make my armies that I love better. Alright. Who didn't move? Alright, and then she's gonna go over here and take over all of that. It's okay though, because I don't care. I have to remind myself that I don't care. After all, if they take one of my places, we can just come back and then take it again. Well, but yeah, Ragnik can go back this way and mop them up because he can come here, meet in the middle, and Grom will loop there. Yeah, seems fine. Grom should have a special landmark in Tor Yvresse, though. Celestra gets one in Lothern, you know, Grom should get one in Tor Yvresse. A Spella Poison Blade. Wait, what? That must have been like a Lizard Man hero on Ulthuan there? Hey, Morathi! Wondered when we run into you.
Grom The Paunch. Too right. Another day, another triumph. Got it? Floated and unstoppable. Who should we zap?
Nasty magic's ready.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
On the way. Let's get snappy. River throw.
Oh, whoops. Well, she's trying to meet up with that army anyway, so... When I say whoops, I mean just what I planned on.
What are you bothering Grom for?
And we'll just take the scrap because Spider Rider archers are basically automatic. You know, we can cook 5 of them up every turn. Brutal Business is activated, which is not good for us because we don't have very many low model counts in our armies anymore, you know. It'll be good for our goblin stack over here, though. It'll be very good for our goblin stack over here.
Anything you say.
course, we could still just lose. Poor fart. He would barely got a chance to shine, you know, before he perished. But, you know, not everybody named by their mother could live up to it. And he was born of, you know, a fungus, so... even harder for him. Like a whisper in the wind, he was gone.
Anything you say. I say no.
Here we do this, not to slow down, just to be able to move through it. And maybe she'll come back, and maybe this person will come out. Oh, Espello! Ooh, this army! Ooh, oh! This army! 4 Blackguard, 3 Hargoneth Executioners, 2 Sisters of Slaughter. I love elite infantry. And then, you know, a couple Dark Shard, Great Sword. I mean, most importantly, it doesn't have a bunch of missiles that I would ignore. It just has some missiles that I would ignore. But man, that's that is a spicy meatball of dudes. 7 armored up elite infantry, and then 2 unarmored elite infantry. Good stuff, of course. We have an army that does pretty well against that.
Warlord Eternal.
Alright, and here do we go inside? Oh, Marathi ran all the way down there. Pathetic. Can we get to Eagle Gate this turn? No. This way's better, because then we'll be able to beat that army that's getting put together right now. About to max out another River Troll Hag. Remembering to pick up Aspect of the Dread Knight this time, because magic weapons overcasted could be very good indeed. This dude is already fine, so we will just put him on auto. And this guy is like totally a waste of a slot in there, but that's okay. No, a waste is putting it too strongly. He's just underwhelming. We take Aspect of the Dread Knight first. That feels wrong too. It's all right. It's all right. Oh boy, so it's that one army plus another one that actually looks a lot like it. Let's go. course, the most important difference between this and the fight against Vampire Coast is they're totally different factions. This faction doesn't have carronades. This faction can't stand up and fight the Flingers at range. Of course, this army doesn't have Grom in it. It's got Rachnik. Pretty good. So we cannot be back there. We gotta... There's nowhere safe to be. Slaaneshi, though, not ideal. Oh no, it's super good. Spiders have Strider, which means in the event that we want to do like a huge blob fight in the trees, all of our good big stuff is totally fine. And their missiles and their mobility get screwed up more. Because there's very few things in this army that don't want to be in the trees that much. You know, the Rollas and stuff, but in the main, be alright. And we've got the guy himself in here, and these don't run out. We just need to... go there, because these guys come in 1 minute. But if we just get like so... Oh, this tree is... These are like some nice trees. Good. Those Blackguard getting tuned up real bad already. Alright, the people that we were trying to dash at on the other side ran away, but that's okay. Blackguard actually get very, very tuned up by Lava Spider Riders, incidentally. Given that our... armor piercing is great. Man, look at the Flingers. They get it done. Sure, there's plenty of other people to fight, but man, oh man, good stuff. We dive. Oh, we come in way too hot with those Spider Riders. That's okay, though. We do get on the Bolt Thrower. Dive on the Shades here. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there. Shades with dual weapons, you know, do you want to fight them? You wouldn't think so, but it tends to be fine. Oh, wow, yeah, look how good these... You know, they do have 42 melee attack. Yeah, they absolutely demolish the Shades. Oh my goodness, yeah. Wonderful. Rotate up this way. Oh, that giant spider's all the way in there. That's not perfect. But yeah, so basically these summons are the best things ever, and you get 5 of them per spider. And, well... we see how that can be pretty fun. Cold One Knight's there. Ooh, and the lady has deigned to join us. She hits a big spell that hits her own troops more than me. Classic. Haha, and now we have trapped that guy in the air, and we're going to turn here and fight. And shoot him some. Lock him down again, because I'm very funny. And here, we are just charging in because we have to just charge in. We need to get on top of the missile troops, no matter what it costs. Black Orc's great weapons are fighting the big lady. That's good. A spider on there would be even better. Alright, alright. Pub wagons are fighting Dark Riders. This is not the fight we want. Definitely giving away that flank in a bad way. We're just going to drop that AoE there. It's not perfect. It's alright. Oh my goodness. We are fighting a couple of counters over there. Fortunately, there aren't that many missile troops to be shooting at us while we are losing sight of what's going on. We are fighting the Blackguard in the trees. Not good. However, these Charybdis are going to get immediately shut down. Yeah, as soon as we notice that the spiders were not fighting what they wanted to be, they start winning. Black Orc's getting flanked there pretty bad. Goblin archers, is there anyone on them? No, that's okay. We're gonna... Alright, we can... This is gonna be a very good cast. And then we're gonna try to morale shock them there. We take a cold one night charge into the Black Orcs. We're gonna pop Unstoppable Choppa, drop the attack down, all power, all gas, no brakes. Charge in here and here. Shoot the Medusa and the Medusa. Pop all the stuff there. Really seeing how not having a flyer stinks against somebody with a flyer. This dragon nearly dead, just really being a menace. And oh my goodness, oh wow, okay. That's very bad, huh? We abandoned these spiders for the longest time, letting a shade shoot their entire load of arrows, and maybe we can get out alive. It's okay. We're doing okay over here. Like, this is 2 armies, isn't it? Yeah, I was like, how did I get turned around that badly? It's 2 armies. That's okay. These Black Orcs, great weapons. Doing so good, right? But they are in melee mode, so they're going to be taking a lot of damage here. But the purple sun drops in. We're going to hit the wall. That's the thing about Dark Elves specifically, is if you get overwhelmed against them, because they have AP missiles that, you know, aren't powder, that are crossbow based, they can really demolish you before you know that you've made a serious mistake that you can't take back. Although I could like look down at the bars. It's funny how little I look at certain parts of the screen when I play. We're gonna overcast this doom and try to get this whole blob to run. There we go. The overcasted double effectiveness Doom and Darkness is so good. Negative 32 leadership is so good to dunk. You know, went well. Rough. Very rough. But that's, you know, we got turned around, and then we neglected a lot of the spiders, just like against Blackguard. You know, it wasn't a pretty fight. And we lose 2 of the flingers. Still, you know, that was a big old fight. Ooh, speaking of big old fights, looks like we'll have another one. They have mortars, not carronades, which means we don't have to respect them over much. They have deck droppers, enough to be annoying. But also, you know, like, we got the summons early on, but then we largely forgot to keep up with the summons, so we still had, you know, tons of spider summons in the back pocket, which would have done very well. I don't like this spawn at all. We go here and then, like, move up there for it, I guess. I don't know. Feels bad. This is a terrible battlefield. Still, if we just, like, take this tree line here, then the fact that they can shoot us won't matter too much. Because I'll rotate the whole way over here, and then this is actually an okay place to fight. Do we dive in here? Can they punish us for diving in here? Yeah, some. We'll just back up. Oh yeah, no, a lot. Oh, those are mortars. That's okay. I mean, not great, but okay. We'll just dive in here with Grom first. Flingers in the trees. Come around the side here, there. Try to make sure the hag will be here. And we'll just keep on pushing this thing over here, like, I guess. You know, it seems like I'm joking, but I guess that's what we're gonna do. Like, why did I slow down that much? Must have been a hill. Wow, the handgunner salvo. Okay, I definitely thought we would just run through a little quicker than that. And a big gaze and a gash there. Man, I am an idiot. I just really thought we were going to get in and out. Alright, so the pump wagons might survive running away. Grom will be fine, of course. Yep, the squigs get totally deleted, man. The pump wagons. I thought we were just gonna run in and out. You know, no respect. I gave them no respect. Oh, and then I ran the squig in. That's good. And then I ran the hag in by herself. Why am I acting like I don't know how to play? It's because I haven't fought vampires with this army, not really just the one time. You know, I really do need like a whole campaign to learn how to play an army. And then I fight a different foe and I don't know how to play anymore. We'll give the pump wagons magic attacks, and then they can fight the sirens and delete them. Yeah, look at me, I use my abilities. It actually works amazing. This dude doesn't have magic attacks, that's okay. Nasty Skulkers getting in. Of course, we are getting absolutely schwammered with artillery, but if you don't care, then it doesn't matter. What's happening? Oh, scurvy dogs on the rock lava. Great! Anyway, this is not a proud battle. Just very, very poor. You know, it's not a battle that's built for anything except a battlefield that's favorable for me, right? Anything with line of sight blocking, I clearly don't know what to do, and I panic, which is why this is happening. I could have just, like, sat still. Everything I did to try to account for the battlefield being weird is made this worse. And yes, of course, yes, I can still get it back in one turn. But poor performance indeed. I bet the flingers are shooting at a bunch of flyers and stuff. I'm sure that everything I'm doing in this whole army is bad. Oh, man. Because, like, the thing with these flingers is maybe I was too happy to get them. Because if they were regular spiders, we would just have them in here, you know, taking damage that wouldn't be on all of this stuff. You know, and then the howdahs would be working. Like, I feel like I'm so excited to get the artillery spiders, and now they're not good. Or rather, I just need, like, one or two of them. Because if I use them as artillery pieces, right, they're not... I don't know. One of them is a great artillery piece. I don't know if 5 of them are great artillery pieces. But I think really it's just that I wasn't giving them target selection and I'm bad. There's no telling what they were shooting at the whole time. And then, of course, I used 0 summons for the whole thing. 0 summons. Terrible. Just terrible play. I spent so long trying to figure out where we were going to fight that I did everything wrong, which is the most realistic thing that you can do if you're trying to simulate running an army, is focus on the wrong thing, make a bunch of mistakes. That's normally what people do when they run a military. It's very, very infrequent that anyone does a good job. And Grom has a lot to eat, so that makes it okay. Be'lakor! Ha! We fart in your general direction. And apparently it thinks my army demolishes his. In our defense, my army does have cool stuff, and I mean, his has rotting riders. Those are cool. Anyway, good job. We beat Be'lakor, guys. No, I mean, we would have. We would have. Oh, right. That's the trait that gives you a little bit of everything. Yes, a regular elderberry smella. Alright, so what we're going to do now is realize that we lost all the flingers except one. We can, however, just what? Get 2 of these because I want to fight this turn, not recruit. Yes.
Nasty magic's ready.
We get Lightning Strike over the Mentor for reasons that are obvious when you look around us here.
Snegler Grobspit. River Drow Hag.
Now we just Lightning Strike them off, avoiding the settlement garrison. And getting rid of that fool, and then we can run in here. Burn it. Right, and we'll be at another Waaagh in no time. Although we won't be able to do it against Morathi. I mean, we might be able to. It's all just about where the capital is, right? Oh, that's right. You can't do stuff against Morathi. That's like her whole thing is the agent actions.
Grom The Paunch. The Warhammer wants them dead. Hack 'em to pieces. Divine belly.
And we drop the river troll. That.
Metal is nothing. Is offered.
This magic is real. The tribe's ready. Anything you say.
Can I get a... No, we get a scrap. We have a 30% chance to get a good item, so, you know, I figured it was worth rolling them all together and trying to get it. We didn't get it. It was worth trying anyway. With the levels of Mentor we have on our armies on this area now, it's gonna start ramping up pretty nicely. Where, you know, one's gonna lead to another pretty soon. We're gonna be able to get there. We're gonna go towards Mob Boss. Here, we don't need to care about his levels anymore. And we have 400 grand now. We really should spin up another army. We should spin up the Orc army. Noctilus, peace. I'm surprised at you, sir. I expected better of a pirate. Maybe he was planning to double-cross me later. It's the honest people that you should suspect, honestly.
You presume to command?
Who should we zap? This
Yeah, we strike off this army. And then we'll fight Marathi's army. You know, even though we lost all the fingers, we still, you know, having some skirmish infantry will be fine. They get shot up against Dark Elves, but... Skirmish infantry, skirmish cavalry. Oh, they were hiding right there. Why couldn't I see them? It doesn't matter. Like we're already doing the downhill, so alright, we're chasing people that can run away from us. Well, that's not going to work, but this will. We'll run right into them. Spider, spider, spider. And of course, the skirmishers continue to annoy us. We take way more damage than I wanted to in this fight, but still, you know, maybe the auto would have made me take more. Nah, it's a couple thousand on a couple spiders. It's terrible, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Like, just hit him, Grom. Yeah, there we go, you hit him. That's right. I'm like, you know what? Why don't I use one of my snares? That worked. You know, not a pretty battle, but hey, you know, you don't get what you pay for. What is happening to the Gobos? Where is happening to the Gobos? Oh, one of the heroes came back. That makes sense. He's unbreakable. He never ran away. He's just on a chariot. He's not unbreakable. He might have run away. You always want to try to pop the heroes, you know. If they're not immortal, you don't want them to be. Alright. An ugly little fight. Got done what needed to get done. Ragnak takes too much damage, and we forgot to eat his potion of healing. Feels bad. Marley's a good fighter. She flies, which is annoying. She's super obnoxious. But she also has an army with 8 ranged units in it. Fantastic. Yeah, this is going to be terrible. It's going to be miserable. Let's get some missile resist here, eh? Alright. 3 units of shades. 4 dark shards. Goblins do not outrange them, but they're right Elva range with them. Alright. We can make them come to us. But can we make them come to us? Good open battlefield. Because if we just... The one spiky rolla can cut through every single shade. As long as, you know, we do it right. Alright, spider there to do... We need to start out by having spiders in the front, doing a summon and just flooding it, and then trying to remember every minute to summon more. Here, we actually... This group, we're just trying to wait for Morathi to get a little closer, and then they're all going to try to shoot her. 20 word save, 25 there. You know, she's a crazy good fighter, but she's not that tanky with this setup that they have with her, right? She doesn't have some items that would make her any tankier, not really, you know. But, so, she has really good animations. Slippery, just a very tricky... character, and you know, she doesn't even have Soul Stealer. She doesn't have Soul Stealer, so that's okay. You know, the normal healing that she would have access to, they haven't grabbed, so good. Of course, Black Orcs without shields are particularly bad against this foe. All right, yeah. So we keep the spiders here. And here, we'll just, like... Demonettes are fine, but I think we're going to shoot just here at the Dark Shards, and then... And then we're gonna try to, you know, try to be clever. Okay, and then we orient in hysterically weird ways. So to swap there, it decided that we wanted to move there in the longest line possible. Which, you know, okay, that makes sense. It doesn't. We should have just charged to the demonettes, right? Should have done. But importantly, we do get to thread the needle here, so in spite of all of that being pretty annoying and very bad, we get some damage off. And we're going to shoot at the shades here. Yeah, we should just charge the things. Because right now, we have time for another summon. Beautiful. And the summons have kept their ranged units back, right? So now, we're going to be able to... come in here, stuff them up in the middle. Alright, and now she's here, so it's time for every single one of them to get on it. Rachnik is going to break the momentum here in the center. And every ranged unit is trying to fight her. Alright, she's here on our guy now. We're going to lock her down. And pump all of our stats up, and oh yeah, watch her get melted. Oh yeah, there's what we were wanting all this time. All right, let's get in here. They got murderous prowess active, but you know, how well will that help them? We need to get on top of there. All right, what happened to the pump wagon? Did it die? It did not. It is fighting spears. But they get on that Medusa. The thing about these charges is they're gonna work. They are gonna work. They're all gonna work. And our skirmishers actually do very well for themselves here. The initial stuffing with the spider summons worked really well too. We need another Spikerola. They are availing themselves very well here. We see that they are, you know, a wonderful answer to units existing. Although, of course, you can't let them get shot by shades, but look at how they kill the shades. I mean, that's just beautiful. Obliterates their armor, whatever they had of it, it's all gone now. Rolls over them. Beautiful. Pump wagons, so good. We're just straight getting shot by that Medusa because I didn't notice it was happening. That's okay. What are you gonna do, right? And then forgetting to keep up the summons, as always. It's shift 1. I need to start growing up. I'm like clicking like I don't know how to play a video game. I need to reset these hotkeys. Kind of be like, let's set them to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The shift should be, you know, very nice. We, you know, open battlefield, good deployment, elevation for us, you know, the total opposite of what we had in that earlier fight where it was a lot messier. And, of course, you know, a bunch of ranged units, which you can sort of clump up, and we did sort of clump up, and it worked great. Skirmishers all get decent value, the spiders sort of get some, and the pump wagon with 2,400, man. Our pump wagons always feast. Ooh, engineer's knapsack. for a restock. Now, I feel like that's good for an army with only one thing to restock in it. Marathi, that's a trait for, yeah, hero action cost for all characters goes down by 10%. And you get stacking for the self-defense there. So you can get, like, free actions out of Marathi, which used to be a thing that people really enjoyed doing. And it's like, you know what? I'll just take Lothern. You think I care?
Nasty magic's ready.
Don't be a fool.
Like, I don't know if they can get... You know, we're gonna go outside and go in to encampment anyway, though. Alright, here we could make some money, but that's sort of irrelevant at this point in the campaign.
Anything you say.
Upgrade the orcs. I mean, yeah, we don't really need Gork'll Fix It or Night Shroud. I won't use them. Yeah, duh boys. And really just a bunch of lava spider riders are very good. They don't... Look, they get melted by a bunch of stuff. But they match up very well against elite infantry as shooters. Because the lava spider riders, unlike regular spider riders, it's primary AP. It's half AP. As opposed to a regular one where you get, like, no AP out of it.
That is forbidden.
We block their army, so now they're not going to be able to make it over here to fight until we get a little better.
We will make you welcome.
That's right, we got the upgrades for the pump wagons here, so we can give Grom the good stuff there too. Speaking of Grom, what do we want to do with him? We can do a Waaagh again. But if we Waaagh Marathi, she's just level 11. Yeah, well, you know. Strength rank 11. If we wait a couple turns, maybe she'll get it back. Yeah, she doesn't have any really other armies here. So she will have no choice but to get stronger with time.
Weak. Ridiculous.
Now they'll see.
Yeah, now they'll see. They'll all see.
Never.
Alright, do we leave the donut with Grom? Yeah.
Whoever's there is dead.
Oh, we can't get there yet? Well, that's alright. We'll hang out right outside. They'll never know what happened. Alright. Time for a lord here. Looks like it's Waaagh the Horrible's turn. Woohoo! Alright, time to cook up some foie gras then. Oh wait, you can't. That's not how to make foie gras. You gotta. There we go.
Send me to battle.
Alright, so what does he get from here? Can't even get gobos. Well, Pumpwhack and Strikey Rollers can get. But he's the one who needs, yeah, Orc Boar units. That's what we need here, and we can't even really get them. That said chariots, but it didn't mean chariots. Because, yeah, this is the Orc Boar chariots. And his things are really just for... I mean, he gets the Orc infantry units +5, but that's not, like, so good. So, really, I think... Yeah, we'll just focus on having... I mean, we could do a Goblin split, but, I mean, really... Yeah, I mean, can have one Orc army. Second come, post-battle income. Alright, so we will get... Oh, you're joking. I don't even have... I'm the worst player. I don't even have the building to get the chariots. I can't... Where can we build it? Guess we'll build it here. He'll get his army later, right? All right. Well, looks like black orcs are on the menu, buddy. Pretty well. Yeah, you know, it's well said. I feel like it's just really, if you want to use Orc Boar chariots, then he makes them much better. And why would you want to when pump wagons are so good? Well, maybe you're not Grom. And then you get this tech and you get Glorious Charge, which is very good, right? Double charge bonus duration, and then you get a flank even if you charge right into them. But there's so many tools orcs have for doing what an Orc Boar chariot does. And honestly, I think pump wagons are better most of the time. but they don't get glorious charge. Pump wagons are better at mauling something once they make contact, and they don't need like as much micro in my experience. I like a chariot, but like it has to work pretty well without me noticing it, or I'm gonna start unliking the chariot. Magnus synergizes. Yeah, it's that's the thing, is he is the kind of hero that's my favorite anyway. So, and getting a Ragnarok eggs when you're not Grom feels amazing, right? When you are Grom, obviously you're always taking that. But I mean, it's a good trait. And the 10 melee attack for Spider Riders and Spiders, but for Spider Riders, that's really good. Because, you know, they have very low attack, the skirmishers do, and pretty low attack in general, you know, so, you know, going from 22 up to 32 with his trait just makes him much more attractive. And for the skirmishers, it's basically doubling their melee proficiency. And who doesn't love an Ragnarok? Because, like, even though I don't even like that lore of magic, that's the hero I take. You know, you take this, the Goblin Great Shaman, because he gets the spider, and then you take the giant River Troll Hag. But in the past, sometimes I experimented with taking a bunch of, like, orc war bosses, because you get wyverns. Alright, well, there's that and that and that. Oh, our guy over in Bellicor world, we forgot all about that happening. I mean, he'll probably be fine. If not, then we'll let him die. What are you going to do? You're going to pay me for a non-aggression pact? Very well, I accept. Hey, Quintong. You say fumble and find it overhead. Alas, alas, well, you know, there will be more. I'm under attack? What? Celostra, dear Fong. How could you? Lovely singing voice, though. I'm gonna pull Icket Claw into this. My whole crew is showing up. Ha! Yeah. Nothing better in the whole world than somebody showing up to raid you and then, like, with the garrison getting to get the auto and making like $2 grand out of it. Mwah. Big a loot cart. And now we just... Yeah, Sundered Blades for the Black Orcs. Sundered Armor for Black Orcs makes them even better, but like, man, oh man. Oh, that's right, Brutal Business! I forgot it. That's, you know, a lot of all of the battles we've just been having makes more sense now, right? It's like, man, why were those deckhand mobs doing well? Brutal Business. It says I'll lose? Well, that's funny. I'm gonna take a little break, though, and get a drink. That Goblin knows for Goblin Tide. Doesn't the regular goblins get Goblin Tide too? Yes. They get Goblin Tide as well. And don't even try it, which is a very nice little direct damage spell. Because night goblins don't get giant spiders, right? They just get, like, cave squigs to hop on. Which I just believe so much in the spider mount. Even though really, like, the war boss on the flyer, because you don't get flyers, you know, as greenskins, is pretty good too. But anyway, I will reflect that I probably shouldn't have a Mountain Dew, but I'm still going to take a short break. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get a bottle of the water. Squigs, yes, and they get, like, squig summons, which are excellent. And when they get high enough level, they get, like, 4 squig summons per battle, which is very nice indeed. The heroes get it too, though, and that's my thing, is the Night Goblin heroes, like, that are the big bosses, I feel like are exactly as good as the ones heading up the armies, except for they don't get, like, the things there. But yeah, Goblin Lords in general, yes, very good. But I, you know, once you get that spider, that's, if the Night Goblins could have spiders, and I think they should be able to, then, you know, it'd be pretty cool. But anyway, be right back. All right. What is it doing? Grom Siege, that's right.
Hack 'em to pieces.
Okay. Well, I wonder why they thought we were going to lose. Look at this disgusting thing. Of course, the one time when flingers are amazing is right now. Because we are going to have a whole bunch of artillery to just go kind of wild, right? And then, and only then, crack inside with our monstrosities. And of course, Grom is very good at churning through these fools, but where do we go? Right up the center? Yeah, I think so.
The biggest war boss. All right then. Elf fighters ready.
Because here, we're just going to have a party, right? We're just going to... Oh, yeah, look at that. whatever they're shooting at, they're sure hitting it. And sure, you know, they've lost 10% of their ammo, but they'll probably break the wall by accident before it's done. Yeah, yeah, look at that. We're just melting it. Melting it away. Of course, that master being there is bad. We don't want to be shooting at him. We want to be shooting at, like, these guys. You know, let's Let's go to crack the gate. What's the worst that could happen, right? Grom gets shot up, but like not that bad, right? He's got 35 missile resist, 38 ward save, 13 fizz. If you want someone in your army shot, you swing Grom out at the front. He'll knock the gate down. Oh, it was like, who's even up there on the wall shooting the shades? I was like, who could be holding on to the... It's like I forget that there's a whole bunch of units and they're invisible. Well, that's what's happening. There's a bunch of invisible units. Now we know. Grom is really, really in a sketchy position here. We're going to run in the pump wagons without anything else there. That's much worse than what we're doing with Grom. I can take it back. We're going to take it back. So what we're doing with Grom is technically 100% fine. He's not hurt, and he's not going to get that hurt. He's fine. He's having a party. And we're going to charge the Squiggin. Why? Because he did the roll, baby. We're just going to, you know, pound in some power there. Alright, and now we'll bring in the fools. Oh man, the Squig definitely... Oh my goodness, but that animation. Oh, he's so glorious. Look at my special boy. And Grom's having a party. He's fighting greatsword dudes, which is totally fine. You know, they don't really have the mass to stick with them. And we're going to pull in everything here and just try to bunker bust the front. It's working. We're getting shot by the tower some. I assume they're going to be unmanned soon, but we do pull the Black Orcs straight in. We're just going to push there. There we go, there we go. Oh yeah, beautiful stuff. An absolute schwammering there. And then we're just going to get Grom and this guy beaten on the barricades, just trying to get them knocked down. You know, they got life, but they go down pretty quick. I must have played this game, you know, for 600 hours before I finally attacked a barricade. Complain about them for my whole life, and then I finally attack one. Turns out they just fall right down, man. You ain't got to do nothing. Oh, we forgot to move the summons in. That's all right. Black Orcs just getting shot a little bit. That's all right. I take a Runeland over a Runesmith. You wouldn't. Assuming hero caps aren't an issue, but in point of fact, of course, very often they are, especially on lower difficulties, right? Or like for newer people, where, you know, you wouldn't necessarily have like the know-how or the speed to get a couple of different places to get more wizards, you know, of whatever kind. So that's another good reason why you would gravitate towards that. We keep on pushing the pump wagons in here. The biggest and the squiggiest guy keeps on popping. Oh, yeah. I mean, oh. Through spears, you know. Through spears. And then Grom shows up with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Merc. But no, I would say in general, like, specifically for the Rune Lord thing, but for a lot of, like, Wizard Lords, it's cool because you don't have to spend a slot on a Wizard, but depending on what you get from them, you slow down the improvements to, you know, like your red line or your yellow line, but red line, so significantly, or to blue, that, you know, if you're getting them early, that lord is, you're spending all of your levels, you know, making them a wizard, and none of them making the lord better at being a lord, which is another reason why the runesmith is better, because, I mean, some of the red line dwarf things are really quite good, actually, and, you know, if it's between getting some levels of a spell and making your, you know, warriors or miners significantly more effective in the early game, well, I know what's better, but I also know what I do. Further types of dwarf flood, very nice, yes. Demon Slayers, you know, the Demon Slayer, they do a siege attacker. They're so actively worse than the hero are, because they just, like, you know, you look at their stat lines. What is it that... Is it like they don't even have primary armor piercing, maybe? Like, they're the version of a slayer turned into a lord, and the hero is the version of the giant slayer turned into a hero. I think that's what it is, right? So anyway, I don't remember exactly what it is, but in my head, I'm like, the hero is much better than the lord is. Like, if I could have 19 of the lord, I'd still take 19 of the hero, type of thing.
We'll retrieve it from your paw.
But maybe I'm misremembering.
Grom The Paunch.
Snegler Grobspit. Ribbon Waaagh.
21st Slayer unit to get immortal. Yeah, you know, poor guys. Everybody else wants immortality, but truly a curse if that's not the objective.
Boys. We'll have Greenskin for supper.
This will fail.
Bus crone. It's like a 8 years ago slang for like an old lady dancing.
Fail.
Alright, and then now they'll see. Time for Waaagh to get some auction. But, you know, that's the thing. This army is already very strong, right? Because now that I'm thinking about it, like, as a general template, the Black Orcs, while having some great weapons, would be better. Like, this is against Dark Elf army, so having shields isn't terrible. However, I just feel like, you know, it's a little bit... Like, it was the wrong choice. We should have just taken great weapons, like, you know. But we'll roll with it. We won't. We'll go over here and swap it. We'll swap 2 of them. One with the shield is fine, but, you know, we'll get one great weapon one, and then we'll give him the Crimson Killers. Yeah. Oh, and Broken Tusk Mop. Yeah, what do we drop for that? Yeah.
Go, send me to battle.
Like, I forgot there'd be a Regiment of Renown with the things that he buffs. Because, I mean, 92 charge is pretty good. And with all of the various regiments of renown, you know, you can always find something good to fit into your things. You know, we should probably get these armored orcs too. You know, life is too short. This is a sweet army. Sure, they're all low level, but this is a sweet army. I mean, not the units. The units are not low level. Just the guys at the top. But they'll catch up in no time now that they're here. We'll just leave both armies for them. No, we won't. Because if they want to come and take Eltharion, they can come back. Also, these are elves, and really this is about getting rid of elves. Like, let's not forget why we're here. And walking outside and going to the raiding camp is my preferred thing to do. Raiding stashes gives you faction-wide stuff. You know, if we'd been trying to build a traditional campaign, we'd have more money, but we have 0.4 million. That's a normal way to talk about millions, so we're going to keep on calling it that. So it's not like we can't afford a little bit more action. Point of fact, let's afford a little more action. We're going to afford it over here. Of course, Paravon is my preferred place to recruit from because you get 20 more armor there. But not for global recruitment, of course. We're going to go ahead and get the long recruitment stuff because it's still twice as expensive somewhere else, and the money doesn't matter. We just established that. Yeah, seems fine. Decent. Alright, and then we're going to jump this guy where, you know, we might want to distribute these levels first, huh? Because that guy is going to be the realness. But thanks to Mentor, which I am so glad they put that ability in the game for real. Alright, and then we get Lightning Strike with him. We're going to go towards Renowned and Feared because we're already so close. Obviously it would give us the auto, but I want to do the fight because we haven't fought him, you know, so I want to do it. Also, I think it'll be fun. Legendary thoughts there should be an option to turn it off. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, back in the day you had to spend the point on it, of course, but Squigsec, yeah, we could totally try that with a Night Goblin dude. Squigs hilariously do like super well against Chaos because they don't, well, depending, you know, sometimes when they have a Regiment of Renown stack, right, it's a little different. But not as good as Pump Wagons. Oh, these are Flappa Wagons. We took Strider over the Armor Sundering, and let me tell you, the Spiky Rollas is the way to go. Oh no, that's Skilla, and I just ran right at them with a wizard. Alright. Still got time to salvage it. We're gonna run away. They're not gonna rampage us. We're gonna run away. We're already rampaged. That's Skilla, and we're already rampaged. The good news is we have a lot of archers. Alright, those are flesh hounds. We're just gonna go and pump wagon up the center. And our spiders are gonna save us. Or we'll die. Alright, let's run away real quick. Skilla definitely getting the beat down, but hey, and our goblin archers get pushed in. Feels bad. Alright, it's okay. We're gonna Doom and Darkness spike them here. Alright, the Black Orcs, our specialty unit, hanging back, you know, just to be sure that they're ready whenever. Okay. He immediately... Our Lord already gets killed. Our pump wagons are charging in. Oh my goodness, I'm so stupid. This is a bad army. No, I just performed very poorly with it. We lost sight of all the dogs. The goblins are winning against Bloodletters of Khorne. You heard that right. Oh, and brutal business, you know, every single thing I do mentally does not equate them having 20 more damage. Also, you know, I keep getting rampaged. I keep forgetting things are going to rampage me and getting rampaged. But I did charge into Skilla, so... Also, they are rolling up all of our archers. Every single archer has got rolled up while we weren't watching. Alright, yeah, not this many flingers. Just like 1 or 2 flingers, and the rest, the howdahs are better. Now I've changed my mind. Okay, we just charged back in there again. Let's hit the Waaagh. Man, am I ever a bad player. Like, we still could lose this. Oh my goodness, the Black Orc Big Boss is already just dumpstered. We're gonna make those goblins, like, even stronger. They're gonna just delete these Bloodletters. Total insanity. It's alright. I mean, I know we're fine. I know we're fine. We have to be fine. We're fine because we have 4 spiders, and they don't have anything that can kill 4 spiders. Also, I just charged into Cultist of Khorne? Slaanesh. Well, that's smart, you know? It's a wonder we haven't died. This guy is very brave, Fartis. He's about to get his spider, right? So he's doing everything he can to die first. Because next level he gets his spider. It's alright. Yeah, let's do this. Low casualties, the auto-resolve said. Easy, decisive victory, the auto-resolve said. My body is a machine. Okay. And it turns. But I just want the record to show that that unit of goblins beat a unit of Bloodletters of Khorne straight up. With only a little bit of magic cast. You know, and for all that our army didn't do good, that's 127 goblin kills. That's 80 goblin kills. I should just have a goblin stack. 300 kills on that chariot character seems legit. That guy ran over every goblin archer, and I only noticed at the end. 300 kills on that dude. What a monster. And still only 1,500 damage. Yeah, take that. But now I got a spider, and you'll all be sorry. Another level in mentor there. At this point, you can sort of like skip around a bit whenever you're leveling people up. But, you know, when you hit like a 30 or a 40, you know you got to want to hit that mentor. A couple of skirmishers never did anyone wrong. And we get don't even try it. We could have gotten it's like lightning strike. We'll want that so badly if we don't grab it. And we can grab don't even try it later. Probably. And Sour's back, and we're about to be, you know, like pretty upside down on money, but that's the point of greenskins, right? If we have negative 20 turns, like not negative 20,000, that's a big number and it doesn't mean anything. We have negative 20 turns. Oh, I should have pushed him up here. Yeah, definitely should have done. It'll be fine. All the time when I play a campaign, I think I'm like, all right, you know what I need to do? We can take our really powerful heroes from my strong armies, right, with my legendary lords and stuff, and then we can move them into the newer armies, and then they'll be strong too. But then I never do it because, like, I'm gonna give away my Deficiated Tide Muncher. Like, no way. Like, she is my River Troll Hag. Raise your own. Be'lakor wants peace? Ha! After all the hard work Fart did? Destroying Mintash and that other guy called Mintash? The stunties are gonna pop up like real soon. Cause I have it, what I usually do for my settings, cause reasons, is I have the in-game crisis to only spawn after I've achieved long victory. That way, it won't, you know, get in the way of me achieving my victory. You know, sometimes you just want to get the achievement and bail. You don't know how good you're gonna feel after that. And sometimes you're playing Grom The Paunch, and there's still elves that are alive in the world, and that won't do. That simply won't do.
This is my land.
This magic is real! Anything you say.
Yeah, you better run.
It comes, it comes.
The Goblin King.
I guess we're just gonna go ahead and do a Waaagh. Good old Gorky Waaagh. We believe in Gork here. I think here we jump on the water and go across with this army. Yeah. That way we can intercept up there while Rachnik deals with this.
Start the war.
Oh, yeah. I'm special.
We'll knock them down there.
Magic's ready.
Oh, because we can't get Spiky Rollis here.
I will.
You know, we should have upgraded Paragon when we got that unique location. Because, I mean, look, 65 armor goblin archers, that's good. It's pretty good. Alright, what else do we want in this army, then? Well, Flappers are better than no chariots at all. And they'll have more armor. Alright, what else do we want here? You know, 4 spiders is really enough for an army. Two heroes, so we have 4 slots. Couple skirmishers, and then grab a... Oh, we can grab a fanatic here. Yeah. All right. You know, I guess we'll just go for a couple more Balorks, and that'll do. Or no, we can... Yeah, Waaagh mobs. There we go. Skirmishers. That's what I wasn't getting. I'm like, what am I missing from my desires here? And then, of course, Wolf-hearted is the way to go. You got to get Frenzy for when you get your spider. Because you don't get a yellow line, right? Not a true yellow line with these guys. You know, you just have like your little madcap thing. So you gotta... Oh, we were supposed to take Don't Even Try It there. So you gotta get Frenzy so you can get at least a little bit stronger. Besides the items, which do, of course, count for something.
Best not there yet.
Under Grom's another day, another triumph. Got it? Round three, boys. I kill 'em, Grom.
And there, we burn it. Seems fine. This guy's on auto already. Seems fine. So you can get Regiments of Renown in neutral territory when you're... Oh, maybe things were in Arnhem. It doesn't matter. Alright. Wonderful, wonderful stuff.
Pleading for mercy won't save you. Your time of grace is...
And of course, we will have to run him down eventually, since he is an elf.
That works.
Duke, send me to battle.
River throw, hey!
Born for war.
Yeah.
But maybe this is what I need to make the wolves work right. Maybe I need to get You know, the opportunistic murderer thing, you know, I'm not, like, leaning in enough. But I just feel like... Ooh, actually, the Goblin Big Boss can silence things? Maybe a Roman silencer is why, you know... Really, I just don't think the Goblin Big Boss is that great in an army, because what a hero wants to do isn't that. But they're very good on that. They're like the Witch Hunter, right? Where maybe somebody out there is going to tell me that I'm wrong and the Witch Hunter is very good in battle, actually. But I don't know if that's true, right? I don't know if that's true.
Now they'll see.
Seven levels to get here. Okay, yeah, let's... No, not leadership. What? You know, and little by little, this dude turns into a guy with kind of a small HP pool who, you know, at the least is on a spider, so he's got Strider. But, you know. His abilities are amazing, and the red venom stacks with regular spider venom for, like, a 1/3 debuff to your foe, which is amazing. Like, is she gonna fight us right here? I mean, maybe. But, alright, so one more turn for Brutal Business, which might roll over whenever I hit play and might not, but that will make it a lot easier to deal with these fools. Since, you know, they have much, much more infantry on the ground than I do these days. Even though I'm the Goblin Tide. But of course, well, you know, we do have a Waaagh now, so it is building. Even a few Waaagh mobs is a lot. Alright, that was everyone, right? That was everyone. And they just run right at me. We would lose this pump wagon. The thing is that although it's like abstractly cool, I think that spiky rollers are probably just better, so we'll just lose it. Yes, here we go. All campaign long I've wanted this. Banner of Swiftness, common. Speed, Strider, Wayfarer. Now we are talking. Now Grom is going to be the fastest boy. He's going to have Strider. It's been so long. I've been wanting Strider. We haven't had a single way to get it for him. And now he's going to be so fast. Wayfarer is double acceleration and deceleration. Wayfarer on a chariot unit, until you have done it yourself, you won't even know how cool it is. And here we go. A grudge. 2. Far. The dwarves have decided en masse that it is time to finally settle their grudges. All of them. It begins. And it'll say we win when we control at least 7 of the dwarf holds. But here's the first thing that happens. All of these fools come out
disgrace my ancestors. No, I will not shame
And although, like,
your
yeah, well, you know, they're at least, wow, look at
You fight like a star.
49.
I like that.
He's got a plan. Is the plan to eventually lose to one of my armies and get all of my stuff handed to me? Maybe. But yeah, so
Careful about what you want to say to
between Wartsog and him, they have 80 territories. What do I have? 29, you know. Theirs are all more built up than me, so it's the age of the orc for real. And we haven't been really helping each other, you know, it's just worked out that way. Karak Ziflin, they'll have some stacks that we'll need to deal with.
This magic is real. Yes, on it. Anything you say.
Report.
No. Okay, so I don't know anything about this guy. I just bought him. I'm going to play him eventually, probably. His item gives him a Merward summon, regeneration, and gives unbreakable to Oceanids and Sea Elementals. And, like... And I guess now there's an item for them that gives them this Strider thing, which is pretty good. And of course, he's on a Star Dragon. It's alright. We'll still beat him. He might be able to beat Oglock the Horrible, but can he beat Oglock the Horrible and a Waaagh?
Standing orders.
Oh, and he's got ship abilities. Replenish ammo to 55 meters. Dude, maybe this campaign is something that I want to play. I like pirates. I don't hate elves.
now's the time. Come on,
What news?
start the war.
I guess we aren't even technically at war with him. I mean, we are. He just doesn't know it yet. So we're not technically at war with him. He's an elf, you know. Oh my goodness. Please let me, please. We are lost in the maelstrom. I can't click on the army. Alright. What's the alternate way? The way we never use?
Metal is nothing.
It comes, it comes.
Caradrin. A legendary hero. I feel like I've seen this guy's name before. What's he have? Magic attacks and 10 ward save if there's wins. Nice. Blizzard Aura. Ooh. It's like a Frostbite plus. No, what? Oh my god. This is... He's got to have less than 25% hit points, but still, like, 50 to 100 Mortis in 35 meters, that's a crazy strong Mortis. That's 3 times as strong as a regular Mortis.
Orc wants me. What do you want?
What do you want?
I'm like, where's the Black City? Yeah.
Fatter than anyone.
What is
Evelyn Fang Shield. Evil Lyn Fang Shield. What a dark elf name. Evil with a little Frenchified on it. Rush a Hand of Wrath on a Black Dragon. Oh man. What a good mount. Alright, do we try to fill in an or here? I think just the skirmish unit would be the best. Yeah. And he gets immortal. And the skill, don't even try it. Which is what you get to say after you become immortal. Last level, Purple Sun. How much scrap do we have? Not that much. Let's get the most important ones then here. And the mass. Missile resist. Here we go. The Waaagh. The Waaagh rallies. Oh, poor Kit Claw. You know, Clan Angren popping up was bad news for him. It's like, I bet that would have been cool, but I don't feel like fighting Vampire Coast with that army. I want to keep it rolling. We gotta keep it rolling. Oh, it's midnight 30. Maybe I don't have to keep it rolling. Maybe I gotta wind it down a little bit. Maybe I gotta chill. Nah, it's you know, it's a school now for someone, but not for me. The Sea Lord has made landfall. Oh, he's fighting the Dark Elves too. Okay, so he has... Mealworms are like, they are like They're like anti-large Dreadsaurians.
Standing orders.
And these regenerate. This army is bonkers, right? Alright, so Sea Elementals, which are anti-infantry monsters. Perfect Vigor, Strider. Anti-large massive monsters. Dragons, oh my. And of course he's on a dragon himself. But, hey, it's not like our stuff's fair. The important thing is he's like killable, right? He's just tanky with 95 defense. He's still killable. You can just stick a couple spiders on him and he'll die. The other important thing is he's not at war with us yet.
Who should we zap? Nasty magic's ready.
Level 30, get that mentor level, conduit. Rolling them up nicely. Alright, so it's just
Do you take me for a wazzock?
you, oh Waaagh. No, I'm the Waaagh.
What you want? Yes, boss?
Big on.
Yeah, the minor factions just come back with like one stack, so we'll be able to deal with them.
I will not
Brock Ironpick already got beat up there, but of course the major ones come out, and
I will not.
well, I guess they're going in the direction of these orcs who love me. You know, they just think I'm very cool. And who could blame them?
My land. Who seeks the word of Waaagh, the great green prophet?
Now, don't push me. I'll get there.
Never.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is just a crummy little army, level 4, and this dude's barely anything. Okay. Don't think they got any more. Well, that's right, Be'lakor did want peace. That's right, we did beat Be'lakor's army, so he's probably in tatters now, right? Oh yeah, strengthening 36. Yeah, Be'lakor's got nothing.
Start the war. This is my land. In the motion.
The strongest and the toughest. This way. What? Stabber.
Where's the lady herself? We hadn't seen her. Celestra, I mean. Ooh, Marathi. We have seen her, but we're gonna fight him again. No, we're gonna... Ooh, wow. That's a stack. 3 black dragons. Cold One Knights and Dread Knights. 5 elite infantry. Level 38 fire sorceress.
Your words are nothing.
Grom The Paunch. Forgot.
Like, what's Marathi's army like? It is just pretty normal. I think we just lightning strike this off, though, for simplicity, but it'd be more fun to do it. Alright. When they reinforce, where's the risk coming from? Chariots and doomfires from the flank that we can't really deal with. Oh, we can deal with the flank. We've got our guys. And brutal business is over? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do the real fight. Give us something to end on. After all, like, at this point in the campaign, too, where I've already won, if I'm not willing to... Oh, yeah, we got a choke point. Interesting. If I'm not willing to, like, you know, have a fun fight at the end, why am I still playing? What, to keep it all together? Boring. Like, where's the line? There's the line. It's like right there. You can see it when you get close-ish. So the dragons are going to come in, and then we do not really have a good way to shoot them. Not really. Or to deal with them at all. Not really. But they will come down, and then we'll hit them. Alright, so they are backing on up. That is okay. We're just trying to move the lob up a little bit, trying to get a little bit of power out here. We want them to fight before all of these reinforcements get in. Clearly they don't want to, but, you know, that rock lava doing its work. Alright, yeah, they don't wanna wait anymore. Good. Yeah, they're trying to regroup again. We've got them on a real rock and a hard place thing. The old Scylla and the old Charybdis, as they say. We're gonna get another summon out. And the Waaagh is here. Oh, we gave him AI control. That is too bad. You know, it would have been nice to have control of him, but that's okay. It'll provide us with the freedom to charge across the battlefield with our summons while we shell them. It's just so fun. This is really living, you know. This is really, really living. Alright, that dragon is going to be so sorry about popping in there. These dragons might want some support, though, but, you know, with two... Yeah, black dragons do not beat spiders. I already knew that, but now we're seeing it again. They don't. That's not a matchup they want. It's not a matchup they win. It's never gonna be. Alright, the harpies, though, we will want. Guys, for... We need this guy back here. And the Waaagh is here. The spiders are fighting in the front beautifully. The acid burp is about to get his explosive stuff. Oh yeah, oh yeah. There we go. Well, let's get her... We can mither the black dragon and then they won't be able to run away once we break them here with this bag hit. Spirit Leech onto the dragon. These spiders need to summon and run because they are not fighting what we want them to be fighting. Alright, we are fighting bad targets with Morathi there. We need to get over here. Alright, that's a Shattered Dragon. Alright, we need to... Need to get these harpies. Alright, here we go, here we go. Black Orc's gotta walk forward. And forward. Grom getting so beat up, but we are winning this fight. Alright, Doomfire Warlocks are right there. That means we need... Cast Aspect of the Dread Knight on these Black Orcs. That way we'll get through their significant physical resistance, and then they'll run away. That's okay. We're gonna go over here. The Waaagh is holding them back a little bit. We're gonna... drop it like it's hot right there. Hit the Waaagh. Morathi is like so well matched up against Grom, but we are a beefy Grom all the same, and we weren't alone. But now the Black Orcs are engaged with their preferred target. Alright, we do an Overcast of Doom and Darkness here and see if we can just Shrek everything. These chariots are in such a target-rich environment. It's still very sketchy because there's a lot of targets, but none of them have spears. So if we just run through, we're going to get on these shades and get just like a lot of kills, a lot of damage. It's going to be good. Alright, we need... these Black Orcs to come and support here. We need... like, Grom is just, like, alone in there. He's gonna be okay. These Black Orcs are shredding their fights, but... Alright, we just need to push forward through here. Just all the way through here. Skirmishers on Morathi. She won't be able to live too long there. We save the Nasty Skulkers way too late in the fight. Drink our potion there. We can see Grom's healing cap, but he's not there. We need to charge down here. Down the hill. Snolly Pump Wagon's doing absolutely beautifully. Alright, Grom needs to keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. The Squig is having a total party. Oh yeah, he's done great. I forgot about him. He's kept it rolling though. He's kept his spirits up for sure. All right, beautiful stuff. Morathi still has not fled. That's crazy. You know, the it's a lot easier with a choke point than it would have been. I still would have won. But, you know, 5 black dragons is a lot of black dragons. That was quite a little fight. Definitely, when I was thinking of the flingers, I was thinking, there's no way I would ever even want a regular one again. Oh, and I forgot to put the banner of Swiftness on Grom. That would have helped. Well, you know.
Swap 'em for something useful. Grom The Paunch.
Banner of Swiftness there, and then of course Ragnak will do very well with one of his own. He already has Strider, but 30% speed is a lot of speed, and then Wayfarer is just crazy. It's so good. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Wow.
The greater.
Do not order me.
The goddess forbids it.
Alright, so we just sit here and recruit a regular spider? No, another spiky roller, right? Yeah, that's what we need.
The goblin cake.
What do you want?
Erindul, great shaman.
Nasty magic's ready.
Oh, because my spiders got beat up. Well, I guess we, yeah, you know, it's a little late, but might as well try it, right? Spider's so beat up. Black Orc's pretty beat up. Grom, considerably beat up, but he'll heal. The pump wagon, totally in fine form. It's probably the most important thing. Alright, they've got... Their dragons and flyers are all in bad shape. Oh, Morathi's going to be here too. Of course. Oh yeah, they're all showing up. It's my own fault for not moving far away. But same battle map, and Grom has the Banner of Swiftness this time. Now all of our people are so beat up, but We don't have to bring the flingers into contact, you know. Ah, different map, actually. I think we can just charge across with Grom and no support. Sounds dumb when I say it, doesn't it? So we can do this and try to get them to come across at us. Because we're going to assume that they don't want to fight us at the beginning, and we're just going to do it anyway, right? Yeah, we're going to snipe the dragon. We're going to snipe the Lord. We're going to take a bunch of unnecessary damage. Yeah, be fine. We're going to hold him back, though. Alright, well that was bad, and it didn't work. Alright, so that was very bad, and we blundered the whole Spider Rider. That is awful. However, Grom is doing fine. The Wayfarer is so good. Alright, well that was fun, but now we are, you know, we're gonna keep on doing it. I bet they can't catch me with this dragon. I bet we're gonna get away with it. We're leaning everything into this Strider, right? Because if I just run over all of these fools over here, and I mean all of them, this is what I meant when I said I wanted Banner of Swiftness the whole time. Because the acceleration and deceleration makes it such that you can do this entirely fair behavior. Like uphill, downhill, what's a hill? Anyway, I love Grom. There we go. We push in once again, going downhill through the trees. They're trying to get on me, but you know, we started out with half HP. We're doing fine. And now, with all of them over here for the longest time, we're just going to bolt. And we're so quick, they're not going to catch us. Perfection. Perfection. Cold One Chariot's trying to come in. The spider will get him. Oh yeah, oh yeah, there we go. Run, run, run. And here we just want to get the spiky rollas out while we deal with these dragons and Morathi, which if they land, we'll just get them here. There we go. And this hopefully is going to just destroy their whole setup here. The purple sun hits, and then we're going to leadership nuke the whole platform. Now Grom gets to push back through. Perfection. You got to love when a plan comes together. It's all about that banner, right? I wouldn't have the confidence to do it without the banner. But you know if you have the banner that nothing can catch you, especially in a forest. It's the best feeling. And we're going to drop a purple sun here. They're all trying to do something, and they're all going to get hit by this. I'm going to overcast it. And it deletes the blob. Beautiful. Gonna drop the summon there, mither the chariots to slow them, and see if we can jump on them here. Beautiful. The split early was great. Grom availed himself so well. So well. And we can see his healing cap, but he stayed at basically the same healing amount all map, which is so good. And the flingers, unlike regular spiders, are just as good when they're very wounded. So, you know, there's that. And of course they wanted this fight. They took this fight. They asked for this fight. This was what they requested. And good for them. $5,000 value on Grom, 7,000 value on the Hag. That's what a massive spell will get you, right? That's what it will get you. And we get another banner of swiftness. You know, good. I could stand to have some more. We'll make 20k out of it. Good. We lose to Acid Burp, but that is a shame. He fought bravely.
It's true. Nothing you can. What you?
Vlad wants a non-aggression pact. How quickly he forgets. And here, this... Oh no, he's coming to take Paravon. We're gonna lose the Kadai Destroyer. Alas. And he finally gets Seasoned Campaigner. Finally goes far enough away from home.
That works. Oh, yes. Anything you say.
Not likely. You what?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, we could beat the army. I mean, maybe with the Waaagh. The thing about dwarves is they're smarter than I am. And if they have like an organ gun, then you can bet they're going to use it far better than I'm going to use my spiders.
Mork says what?
I have no time for this.
Best idea yet. I will not betray you. This magic is real.
But, you know, it's alright. You know, a late game challenge is good, right? That's what it's there for. After all, I can just quit playing anytime that I don't feel like being challenged anymore, and we can start a new campaign, a better one. That one.
Ready. It comes, it comes.
Yeah, maybe giving it to him, yeah. You know, if actually, I bet if we give it to the spiky rollers, they become absolutely preposterous.
You're the boss. They won't feel a thing, which is a pity.
Right. Screams for blood. Reach. Wows for fight. I'll crush them all. Grom The Paunch. Faster than anyone.
And they both run off down there, which would be fine for them if I wasn't gonna do this.
More conquest tomorrow.
Alright, one slot do we get? A squig, because that one squig was a lot of fun. Yeah, you know, actually having a couple of these for the back line is super good because even though I like forget to pay attention, they like automatically attack things. Yeah, I bet we don't even have the ability to get regular night goblins here, or regular goblins here. That's alright, we can get regular goblins.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
And it's a beautiful army. Just not for me to deal with.
Whole world's gonna be drums. God wants me. Well, baby.
They're always like, well, look who the cat drug in when they come to talk to you, you know. But anyway, oh, I'm getting sleepy. It's getting late. It is getting late. And a bunch of the fellows have lost their factions now. We're just gonna move over here and, you know, like, obviously with the wall and stuff we'd be better able to deal with it. We get a couple of scaven from the outpost, which is, you know, technically they're helping, right?
Tribe's ready. Curse 'em. Can't be done. Get out of my sight. You should be some. This magic is real.
The Goblin King. Like, Rob always wins.
81 grand. Yep, and then we just gotta wait a turn and then we'll burn it down next turn. It's Celestial One's piece now. You know, it's one of those things. They always say they want to try to get along. Big guys here. Of course, we'll have like the full Waaagh, so that'll be a fun fight when we do it. You know, there's it'll be a fun one. Bellacor's punchy guy, but you know, he only has 90 melee attacks, so his army, Chimera, Skirmisher, fast stuff, champs, you know, just a little fairness. We could probably do it with one army. We could definitely do it with one army plus Waaagh. Go to ambush, see if we can get him to, you know, move out carelessly or something. Well, I think what we're gonna do is auto all that we can auto here and then end. Forbidden Rod, super good arcane item, right? It lets you use it for, you know, 3 times, and then you generate damage to yourself, but Winds of Power reserves, which is the kind that, you know, the hardest to get. Because you regenerate what you have access to, but what you have access to is determined by a different thing, your reserves. Now we'll just... Oh, ease it on down the road there. Waaagh successful. Alrighty, there we go. Perfection. And when we return for playing again, we will be fighting Be'lakor, probably. Like, what is that note? 25, blah, 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 yeah. But yeah, so, you know, now... we didn't quite finish eating the donut. But we are, like, you know, we're a turn away from casting out all of the, all of the remaining folk upon it, so, you know, I consider it a great success. This whole campaign's a great success. It's turn 99, you know, we, been to plenty of places. Achieved victory. But man, oh, Be'lakor's only level 14. That's right, because he would have got knocked out pretty early. That's the thing about these factions getting resurrected. If they weren't strong in the first place, they're not as punchy as they could be. But we see that Ikit Claw able to push back Warzoug once all of this weirdness happened. Cool. Well, anyway. We'll, you know, it's... We'll probably play this campaign again one more time, probably. It's hard to say. I feel very satisfied though, you know. We fought Bretonia in the Empire and the Wood Elves. You know, we fought Durthu super early, crazy great. You know, we tuned up Franz and Elspeth. We went and fought Vlad. Like we, fighting the High Elves. We got Slaanesh fights. We got Dark Elf fights. We got Vampire Coast fights. That's a lot of good, varied, combat. But I feel like we might just do another another video, try to get a few more big ol' brawls in before we hang up the campaign. But that's all for right now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Really hope you've enjoyed. Maybe I'll see you in another streamer video. Good night, everybody. Good night, Luke. Good night, Neo. Good night, Quentin and Tomas. Good night, everyone. Maybe I'll see you later.